fireflies we used to glide, flicker bright deep in the night. You glow a pure delight. In the twilight sky so wide, like fireflies we used to glide. Together we came alive, burning hearts so young and wild. Oh, we were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Like your sweet scent in the air, all our worries would disappear. Hand in hand we ran so free, me and you unboundedly. Whisper wishes to the night, captured moments in my mind. Oh, we were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Like your sweet scent in the air, all our worries would disappear. We were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Moments I will cherish in my heart. Oh, you are my guiding star. Little lights guided our way through the night till break of day. Dreams of flight we didn't hide, fireflies light up the sky. Oh, we were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Like your sweet scent in the air, all our worries would disappear. We were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Moments I will cherish in my heart. Oh, you are my guiding star. Sky so wide, like fireflies we used to glide, flicker bright deep in the night. You glow a pure delight. In the twilight sky so wide, like fireflies we used to glide. Together we came alive, burning hearts so young and wild. Oh, we were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Like your sweet scent in the air, all our worries would disappear. Hand in hand we ran so free, me and you unboundedly. Whisper wishes to the night, captured moments in my mind. Oh, we were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Like your sweet scent in the air, all our worries would disappear. We were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Moments I will cherish in my heart. Oh, you are my guiding star. like fireflies we used to glide. Flicker bright deep in the night, you glow a pure delight. In the twilight sky so wide, like fireflies we used to glide. Together we came alive, burning hearts so young and wild. Oh, we were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Like your sweet scent in the air, all our worries would disappear. Hand in hand we ran so free, me and you unboundedly. Whisper wishes to the night, captured moments in my mind. Oh, we were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Like your sweet scent in the air, all our worries would disappear. We were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Moments I will cherish in my heart. Oh, you are my guiding star. Little lights guided our way through the night till break of day. Dreams to flight we didn't hide, fireflies light up the sky. Oh, we were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Like your sweet scent in the air, all our worries would disappear. We were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Moments I will cherish in my heart. Oh, you are my guiding star.
Right, there we are. Hello, everyone. Oh, welcome back. Welcome to another week, another Monday. I do hope it's been a kind Monday to you all. Yes, hello, Slav. Hello, Darren. Hello, Sam. Hello, Halloween. Hello, Reggie. Ah, yes, another Monday. They do come around quick now, don't they? Getting really dark and cold now as well. It throws me off, but I normally wake up more in the winter months, so you know, yay for that, right? Oh God, what can I say? Maybe my vampire outfit really is the real deal, because yeah, I really do feel like a vampire sometimes, you know. Hello, Pizza Cat. A winter-based party, Fox. Well, I don't know. Let's not get carried away now, Corliss, but hello to you as well. Oh, my days. Well. Really? How much blood? How much is on offer? I mean, no blood, no. Yes, we do indeed default to degen hours. Yes, especially as of the VTuber variety, right? Oh, and Mare, hello, welcome into you. Thank you so much for the 3 months now. I know, where does the time go, right? How much cheesecake do I need? How much is available? Fellas, just make it easy. 100%. VTuber double equals vampire tuber. Much becomes clear, yes indeed. Very hunk-worthy at that. Okay, well, another week. 100% of 0. No! Why would you torment me with cheesecake and then say that there's none? Honestly. Do you ever see a VTuber outside during the daytime? I can't remember the last time I saw a VTuber walking down the street, so no. Then again, I can't remember the last time I went walking down the street. Oh, wait, yeah, case in point, okay. I told you a number, but what if I told you a really silly number like 10 billion? That sounds like enough cheesecake for an adequate dessert, I think. You know? Yeah. But yeah, so we are gonna be back for another round with the last Caretaker. Still, I'm very much vibing with this game, despite its early access quirks. I was going to mix things up today, but then the devs dropped a patch for the game this morning already. First hotfix just a couple of days after the initial drop, so they've obviously been very hard at work. So I thought it would be good, you know, keep the flow of information going for you guys. We'll have an overview of the patch notes, and see, I've done a bit of testing since grabbing the patch. We'll see what works, what doesn't, you know, and well, then we'll continue the adventure. Well, in that case, Pizza Cat, you shouldn't go offering Foxos all the cheesecake they desire, should you? Lesson learned, right? Yeah, there you go. And at no extra cost either. And apparently Madam has Zeemies now. It's early in the day for her. Maybe she's still on summertime. Chunky Fox Rianni? Hey! I mean, if I ate 10 million cheesecakes, then arguably, but oi! Yeah, but then Pizza Cat, would you have to then change your name to Cheesecake Cat Deliveries, though? Is that a draw request? And no, Epon, it is not. That was so welcoming. Question, if Skyrim had cheesecakes instead of cheese wheels, yes? I don't see the question in that statement so far. I see a statement. Or a postulation, possibly. Oh. Just use Fox logic and say Foxy's metabolism breaks down cheesecake into pure energy, not fat stored. I'm liking the way you think, yes. Would I store them or eat them? Also, yes. I would store all of them so that I had them ready to eat when I wanted to eat them. Yeah. Oh, the Foxy Cheesecake Kingdom. Oh. Oh, this is sounding very fabulous, yes. Alright, are we done with Zoomies now, madam? Yeah. So since we had the game update today and the patch, I thought it would be prudent for us to keep going, especially considering that we got rudely interrupted on Saturday playing this, didn't we? And well, I don't know about you guys, but I was having a lot of fun in that stream, and I did pout a bit when the internet decided that that was it. So we're never going back to Alien Isolation. Damn, I was hoping you'd all forgotten about that one. Oh, I mean, I should. Maybe I will. Maybe we'll try and clear it, you know. Oh, but Reggie says never, so, you know, who am I to argue, you know? But no, we'll see. Like I said, we'll see. I just wanted to stick with this one since it was very fresh for us, and well, with the update today, I wanted to make sure that we go through that at the very least.
Nobody breaks the law on my watch.
And what law has been broken, Mr. Oblivion Guard? Look, we've got chin scratches and everything. That is all good stuff. Nothing wrong or illegal about chin scratches, right? The hype train was all for naught. No, the hype train, as I recall, was for me to, I think, play like one stream, so we got it and then some. Nothing about through to completion. It isn't legal being that amazing. Oh, well, bless you. Sweet talk will get you nowhere, mainly because I don't know how to handle it. Or tummy rubs. That madam does like those, don't you? Yeah. Cheesecake stealing scum. I hope there's no cheesecake stealing scum here. Is that a challenge? No, it is not a challenge. Yeah, no, that is a fair point, no, about Alien Isolation, because we have, made very good progress in the game, so part of me does want to see it through still, just trying to, like I said, I was gonna step back away from this game today, mix things up a little bit, but, yeah, circumstances just seem to favour it for now, so, yeah, well, but we'll see how we get on after today with it, though. So we did have progress in game. I think I'm starting to get a feel for what the long-term gameplay loop is going to be in this one. Yeah, that's what I'm saying because we got the patch notes and everything, and I've done some testing and thought we'd go through them and see what's good, what's not, you know. It's a little bit of public service thing. That's kind of the idea for today, yeah. And hello, Purple. Welcome in. Yeah, so I'm getting the feeling now for the gameplay loop. I think there's a few like main locations like that Lazarus base. And there's another one that I've been to where you have to collect those human seeds, and we are currently on our way to another one which I think is where we will eventually, hopefully, launch our ship full of humans and yeet them into orbit. And I think the gameplay loop is going to be something on the lines of go from A to B to C, over and over to slowly fill up a ship with shiny new humans. And then to yeet them into orbit, and it might even involve building new ships and rinse and repeat, I do not know. Has anyone told you that you're like the blue sky? No. No, they haven't. But then we don't have blue sky here. We have grey, miserable, overcast sky, which have been compared to more frequently. There you go. Close enough, right? No, we got a fussy parts here. One day, maybe. One day. But not today. No. Oh, not when I'm armed with my coffee. No, but it's but anyway, so yeah, so we have our plan here. I don't have much else going on for a Monday. It's pretty much the sum of English weather. Yeah, I know, right? Basically depressing. Yep. But we did actually, yeah, I did want to mention this as well, thinking about it. Because I did get there was a new book reading out today, and I mentioned it on there as well, but I thought I'd say it here also. It has been absolutely wonderful seeing all of the kind words in the comments on the videos. Particularly, you know, I know a lot of you here watch them, but I think we've got some viewers purely of that content. And it was great to see that people did actually notice that we've been on a break for a while, you know, and, you know, seeing all the welcome backs and everything, it was really, really nice to see. So, it's just a thank you to everyone for the ongoing support there with that one, really. I think it's been a pretty good week for the wake-up call on that channel. Hopefully it will continue to grow in its own right. Oh, drop into single digits next week. Time to stay in bed here. Time for me to get my real world blankie out and wrap myself up in mat every day. Okay, but yeah, so with our patch notes, well, let me switch over quickly, and you guys may as well see what I'm looking through with this, I think. Yeah. Not that I expect this will be particularly legible, but, well, here we are. So I just wanted to go through it all. I don't mean every single entry. A lot of it is inconsequential, I think, but there was a general theme, a lot of optimization of things. Your Odie is in the wash in preparation. Your Odie? Or was that hoodie? Is an Odie a special thing? Or is it a typo? I need to resist the urge to start wrapping up in my bluefox hoodie because I want to keep it. I want to keep it pristine, you know. I've got this big super soft cozy blanket that I like to wrap up in. So that will be coming out soon, I think. It's an Oodie. It's an oversized, fluffy hoodie. Oh, we like an oversized and fluffy. I might have to have a look for one of those. But don't be surprised, guys, if you see a new addition to Throne coming soon. Then, if I can find one. But yes, so they have talked here particularly about mentions to the behaviour and visuals to the electric pistol, so I haven't tested yet, actually. I meant to see if it still has that, that insane, frame drop when it comes along. Because interestingly, for everything that's listed here, I have found a lot of other tweaks and improvements that are not listed here as well, which I'll look at a bit later. But yes, there is a lot of mention now of lots of typical minor fixes, lots of stuff on optimization, and dealing with some of the crashes and memory corruption problems that were causing a lot of the slowdowns and things, I think. That said, it might be because the place that I was in after the update was, I think, the biggest outpost place that I've seen in the map yet. With lots and lots of stuff going on there. So it might be because I was there, but I've actually, or up until the point I left there, I will say, I had more game crashes in the few hours after the patch than all the time before it, but I think that's because of where I was. Since leaving that place, it's been fine. There has been a noticeable improvement in the random train drops, which may or may not be particularly emphasized by stormy weather when that comes along, possibly. So Oodie's just a brand's name, but you call all of them Oodies. I mean, fair, you know, makes sense to me. But yeah, I'll have to have a look. Very curious. Yay! And hello, funny lad, welcome in. So yeah, we're very much experimenting today to see if the optimization is in fact in place. Natural test of Foxy. Oh yeah, what can I say? You know, I do these things, you know. The Kitsune nose can locate any and all bugs. Well, I don't know about that, but well, I've said there's a number of things that I have seen, I have observed that have not featured here. One of which is there was an issue where a rebinding of the reload button for the weapons didn't actually work. It would show it as being the correct button in the menu, but it wouldn't actually do anything. That has been fixed. Thank God, because my days using E to reload felt so unintuitive, especially when you use it for so many bloody other things in the game. And hello, kitten. Welcome into you. Oh, I don't know what was so funny, but fair enough. Apparently they fixed an issue that caused something with coffee seeds to disappear. I didn't even know there were coffee seeds yet, but I'm glad to know that there are coffee seeds. This is very big news. There was a game-breaking main quest progression bug that I was going to report on when we next played, but, well, they fixed it now. So, yeah, basically, but there was a thing where after growing your first, human at the Lazarus place, you'd follow the instructions that the in-game apparatus gave you, and then, well, nothing. The quest didn't update, nothing else happened. unless you happen to find your way to the next place and then trigger the update, but they have fixed that now, thankfully. Because yeah, that was quite a big one. And the fun fact is, because it's a new indie game only out for a couple of days, if you try and Google specific questions about quest bugs and things like that, and yeah, all you really get is Google's AI saying it doesn't really know what to make of it, but it's like the prompt seems to talk about this particular game, so this is probably a mission in the game that has a bug. It's so funny seeing Google's all-knowing AI just getting kind of bamboozled. I know, Sam, yeah, no, you didn't see that bit because I think I was still in the process of retrieving the seeds when we last played and the stream cut short, so I managed to fumble my way through that bit off stream, and it's a good job I did because my god, was it stressful. Oh boy, I was freaking out through a lot of it because well, after picking up the first seed, it was basically like at the bottom, a facility deep underground or underwater, whatever. And so there was a great long elevator that went all the way back up to the surface, and so I loaded my seed on the elevator, but then the power was out because I just used a battery to open the door, and so I had to go all the way up the ladders, and then I thought to myself, well, I don't want to do this again, so I can see me coming back here. So then I spent a bunch of time running some proper permanent power to it all. And then, well, then I went back and loaded it all up, cleared the place out, and then I saw the sieve container had a countdown timer on it, and it was rapidly expiring, so then I was in a mad panic to race back to the Lazarus place in order to actually get it in its like incubation chamber thing. But then once I did, then had to panic more, getting first water and then a bunch of nutrients and then more stuff, and I was just literally for about 4 or 5 hours absolutely running around in a panic, chasing my tail, trying to get everything caught up with itself again without losing the seed. So, yeah, it was probably for the best. I may or may not have ended up filling up the swear jar a little bit more during that session, so, yeah, worked out for the best. So, no, we haven't seen that process on stream with the game yet. So you liking what you see of this so far? Yeah, absolutely, Purple. I am absolutely taken aback with it still. And, you know, the fact that they've been jumping straight on a considerable bunch of hot fixes after just a couple of days over the weekend, no less. You know, I'm still loving the commitment from Channel 37 on this one, you know. So yeah, lots of other little fixes, things disappearing or not remembering positions, things like that. Yeah, I mentioned the reloading thing that I've seen fixed but isn't mentioned here. Plus we've got lots of nice optimization stuff. And that's really the big one we found, because what we've seen so far has largely been the slowdowns that were occurring. I've still seen a few, but they are definitely better. Yeah, the memory crash and memory corruption are, I think, the big ones there. Hopefully my game will be settled now and not permanently corrupted at least. So yeah, the Lazarus Quest logic fix, that was a bit the big game-breaking one that I did observe, and the reload button assignment was another bugbear. But I've also noticed things like the melee attack animations. Before, all you ever did was one incredibly rigid overarm swing repeatedly, whereas now, you actually do a much more natural looking arm swing, which seems to vary directions a little bit as well. I'm not sure if it's circumstantial on alignment or just random animations that play, but that is a nice improvement as well. What else? What else have we observed so far? I think it's odd that this early access has a beta branch that you can opt into. I didn't see that, yeah. But what's odd is as well is that it pulled the game update earlier, unless I'm automatically in that branch. Because I did pull a game update today where a lot of this seems to be in effect. So, yeah. But as for issues with the game, one issue I'm having still is the fact that, as we already mentioned, so many things use the same button. The amount of times when I try to pick something up and it ends up ignoring that and attaching a hose to my chest, or I'm trying to build an object and it draws the weapon, you know, it can be very frustrating at times still, because there's just so much functionality on mainly the left mouse click and the E button, a lot of which cannot be rebound at the moment. I think you can rebind collectively what that button does, but it just moves all of it together. You like the roadmap too? Looks like they got big plans. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's very, very exciting, and yeah, I'm glad I found the game and got the opportunity to support it. Really, and I hope we can continue doing so on the channel, and hopefully I can continue exploring, promoting, finding bugs and things for them as well. But what else? What else? Well, it's not so much of a bug, more of a point of curiosity at the moment when it comes to building on the ship. So, some of you guys might recall last time we were in game, I built a second mulcher unit, a big recycler, up on the main deck of the ship. Hold on. Let's go back. I think we're done with the patch notes for me. Yeah, there we go. There we go. I get my background music. Yay! I could have just played it while we're there, I suppose, but it's just easier to press a button and be here, really. What can I say? I'm a lazy fox. Very energy efficient. Yeah, initially I was building and then dismantling it purple, but then I had a permanent one placed on the very side of it, you know, where I was hanging the mooring tires on the light railing. So I had a permanent one there, which I was using, and I discovered a very curious thing, and I'm not sure to what extent it currently applies, but I was doing my usual thing of, you know, the yeetening, absolutely filling up the deck of the ship with junk and then running it all through that mulcher. And, well, it turns out it could well be possible to actually capsize your little ship if you do that. I didn't quite. I was moored at a dock. But after mulching enough material and just letting it pile up on the side, it did actually start tilting the ship to one side. So, yeah, it tilted to one side and then the side of the ship got pinned under the dock. And then with the motion of the waves, it just kept turning it further and further. So it was like, well, time to reload an old save then. Oh, I've got something on my cheek, have I? Yes, you were. Well, thank you. Did you get it? Did you get it? Is it that it? Yeah. Good job, thank you. Must have been probably a grain of rice left over from my dinner. Yeah. So, but yeah, so, suffice to say, there is no more mulcher on the side of the ship now. But, it has got me thinking now, is it just the fact that it was all of that loose material piled up? Because when we piled it up with scrap, it hasn't really had that impact, but it's much more spread out. Well, it wasn't the fact that the machine was there, but it was the fact that when I ran an entire deck full of garbage through it that all piled up in those little, like, packed nuggets of material, as those piled up, they had a weight impact on the ship. Now, I don't know, for example, if you took I don't think you physically could fit all of that material like so tightly on one side, but you think about it, all that material that fills up the deck of the ship, and you've seen, you know, when I've done a big yeetening and cleared a place out, it is horrendous. So you take all of that material, condense it into the size of basically a pallet, and put it on the side of the ship. There is a lot of weight in one very small area right on the edge of the ship, you know, and it did have an impact. But yeah, that is now what I am curious about, Purple, is, you know, as I carry more and more overall weight in storage, is that going to have an impact? Because here's the thing, and I'll show you guys this when we go in game. The last thing I did after the patch today, because I unlocked some new building stuff. So I've been doing lots of, plumbing, I guess, building pipes and hoses all over the ship to basically, whenever I unlock new crafting equipment, I'm building it all into place. So now this last one I unlocked was a very hefty high-level generator, a special generator that has a very weird name to it that I can't recall now, but it takes carbon dioxide and makes oxygen and methane from it. And I don't even know what I need oxygen and methane for, but it was a thing, right? And the fabricator has inputs for all of these things, so I figure, okay, we're gonna need it. I can also unlock storage tanks for these things, just as I did for the water. So, let's do the same as I did for the water and get the material automatically farming itself, and so that it's there and ready when I need it for crafting, right? All good? So then I went to build the oxygen tank and saw it's about as tall as the whole damn ship itself. it's like one of those big silos you see on a farm. So, I'm not quite sure why we need that much bloody oxygen stored, but it's a thing. And so there's that one. There's a big tank for that, and a big vertical tank as well, not quite as tall, for the methane. So I tried a few different places, but everywhere I put them on the front of the ship on the big open deck where I have space, well, they blocked the view horrendously. So, like, if I put it in front of the bridge, that big oxygen one, it literally blocked the some of the view from the bridge. No, you do not have a home base away from the ship. Is everything. So no other home base, really. I mean, there is, like, you do a lot of building at the Lazarus place, which you could arguably use as a home, you know? It's central. You have a lot of things there. You need to do a lot of crafting there. So, you know, you could, I guess, use that, but pretty much everything you need to do is, well, it's wherever you are at the time. So, apart from doing the bits that need to be done at Lazarus and kind of kept going, I think you're still better off on the ship, really, you know, at least for, you know, home. But yeah, so with these storage tanks, though, the oxygen one has filled up, and the methane one is starting to fill up because I didn't know that I had to configure things in a very specific way for that to work, which I can show you guys when we go in game. But I don't know if I'm just imagining it now, but with that big, or those two very, very large tanks on the back of the ship, plus two very big wind turbines now as well, I kind of start to feel like the ship is, like, oh, it's dragging its ass a little bit, you know? Feels like the back end is riding a little bit low in the water sometimes, so, I'm kind of wondering right now if, as you say, if it's not just the weight of the resource materials, but is there an unseen, unwritten, weight, distribution, or however you want to look at it, for the ship itself? I mean, if so, very, very interesting mechanic, but quite a little bit frustrating with how little room to work there is on it as well for things. Well, imagine you're gonna have to, if you hoard so much material, so in hell, I'm already up to 3 of the largest containers for some materials now. You know, if you have so much, you're gonna have to start thinking about, like, evenly spreading the weight from, well, across the whole ship, really, not just left to right or port to starboard, but you know, but from front to back as well, yeah. So that should be something the player is able to gauge, what, like getting the weight, like distribution, you mean? I mean, yeah. And like I said, I'm not sure if I am currently gauging it or just imagining it because I've become paranoid of it after nearly capsizing it. Makes you think it's something they definitely put in. Yeah, so the question then becomes, like, if it's these 2 big tanks that do it, yeah, no, I'm not aware of anything confirming that it's the case. This is purely based on my own observation of things, and like I said, the view of the ship dragging its ass low in the water since I built those tanks, that might just be me imagining it. Since building them, because I'm overly conscious after the incident with all the material nearly capsizing it that one time. There is no confirmation. I can't confirm yet for myself whether it's stored material has an impact or if it's just the loose material that did. So we'll have to see. Maybe we can figure something out together later. Maybe we can figure out do some testing or something. Who knows? You think there's more than one boat? I mean, logically in the world, you would think so. But I don't see any evidence to suggest finding another boat, at least in the current iteration of the game. You know, maybe finding and claiming other bigger, better boats could be. Maybe that's something for the future of the game. Who knows? I could certainly see it being a fun and welcome feature. You know, find a facility with a rundown boat that's bigger than, better than yours in it and has more capability, faster engines and all of that. Not like luxury yachts and stuff, but, you know what I mean, like bigger freight ships, that kind of thing, you know. I could see that being a very welcome side mechanic to the game for people. I think it would fit very nicely with the theme of things, you know. So who knows, maybe something for a future roadmap. Yeah, end up with a big one of those big cargo haulers with thousands of shipping containers on it, right? Yeah, good luck mooring that up to what some of the small docks. You'd have to have like a little satellite boat to ferry backwards and forwards. Seems like what you do in No Man's Sky. I guess so, yeah. You know, it is more of a focus on base building then, but I mean, that's what currently sets this one apart, is that you have all these mechanics, but there's not really any base building. Everything is much more, everything's all about achieving the goal. So there isn't really that base building improvement kind of element, and that's what makes this one stand out. But I do think it could fit still in terms of, you know, you upgrade just the bigger and better ships. Yeah, I guess. Suppose, yeah, especially with the Corvette stuff in No Man's Sky, you know, because they really do just, you know, keep making them bigger and better, don't you? But then that is really just for the sake of doing it. There's not so much in the terms of tangible gains for that, I feel, in that one. But yeah, a lot of what you do in that is purely decorative, right? Whereas here, because a lot of things like actually rely on, well, you have the ship itself, you have your crafting potential. You know, a lot of things actually run from the ship's engines as well, and its electrical generators. So, you know, things like that. I can see a tangible upgrade benefit to having. You know, I don't think there's a need for loads of flashy varieties and things, but, you know, just maybe 2 or 3 potential upgrades you could work through in unlocking bigger and better ships throughout the story loop, possibly, you know. Pillow Fox, wherefore art thou Hello, Fox. I can't remember my Romeo and Juliet well enough to know the line, but I'm here. Are the solar panels helping you with energy? Yes, I've got a lot of them now. I've got 4 giant ones on the front of the ship, and I've got my full array of baby ones on the roof, and plus 2 big wind turbines. And I now have 2 of the large batteries inside the ship that they also fill up during the day. However, when I last ran that giant reactor, I didn't realise that it was going to keep running, making its methane after I turned everything off, and it basically drained power overnight. So, yeah. Yeah, customization, I think, would be a good one as well. Not just in terms of the ship, I mean, for the ship itself. You know, because they are essentially just recovered rust buckets. So I think, you know, rather than... Because, I mean, you know, it's I don't think it's really realistic for the player character bot person to, you know, dry dock the ship and, like, strip in half and build it, make it bigger and things. But I think, arguably, having, you know, 2 or 3 bigger and better alternate ships that you can discover in the world and claim, or not, as you see fit, you know? Maybe some of them with different benefits, you know? Maybe there's one that is slower running but has massive, heavy hauling potential, or a speedier one that can't carry as much, you know? Because that way, that then as well, that would actually give some alternation and variety to people's playthroughs, and with variety comes replay value and longevity, which is going to be a very important thing for them to consider going forwards. But customization on top of that, I can see being a very welcome feature should they decide to include it. I think I would like to see customization for the character. Kind of, you know, we're not talking like character creation. No. Well, they could, but no, I'm thinking what could work well with this is kind of like Satisfactory, for those of you who have played that. So there's not much there, but, you know, a handful of options, or No Man's Sky even. You know, that level of thing where you could potentially unlock by salvaging different bots, you know? You could unlock different features and being able to recolor your bot, things like that. Change its design. I think those would be welcome, nice to have things in the future as well. You discovered the joy of running your hoses on the ceiling of the boat instead of the floor. Oh, Garlic, I can't wait to show you my boat as it is now then, yes, because I've been doing the same thing. Oh boy, I have got hoses everywhere, but speaking of customization and hoses, one thing I really do hope for sooner rather than later is the ability to recolor hoses, or make different color varieties that match the product, because as it is, most of them are okay. Oxygen has an oxygen hose, water has a water hose, electric has an electric hose, but then you have a fuel hose that can go for diesel or petrol. But then you have a gas hose, and that can be CO2, it can be oxygen, it can be methane. And I have suddenly got green hoses all over the bloody place. And it makes it very hard to see what's what, you know, especially with all those different gases all running in and out of the same apparatus. In fact, I might see actually if I can change some of those generic gas ones. I'm sure I've got white hoses for oxygen. Or maybe they only do that when you put them on the containers. I'll have to check. Yes, and I don't know if it was just me either, Garlic, but when I build the hose connectors on the ceiling, do they do it for you as well? Yes, I have a lot of gas. Very good. Yeah, I don't know if they did it for you or if it's just me, but when I try to place them on the ceiling, they literally sit there spinning like a hyper ceiling fan until I actually click the button. But like just the wireframe just spins around endlessly in circles. Yeah, maybe, I mean, if the modding community may well take to things with a game. I'm not sure how moddable the game will be for that kind of thing. I don't know if the devs will openly support modding or not. Obviously, we always hope to see that. You just put your hand in your pocket and found a tea bag? Why? There are so many questions to that. Hello there, Wand, and hello, Maxo, as well. You yearn to become a spaghetto now. Yes, I saw your meme you posted. And hello, Siva and Alk. Hello, Kitsu. Used or new teabag? Well, that is definitely one of the questions, yes. Unused? Well, that's something, so at least it's not soggy. That answers another one. But yes, there still is the very important question as to why the hell have you got a teabag in your shorts pocket? When life gives you a tea bag, you freeze it and throw it at your enemies. I see we're back in a freeze things and throw them at our enemies phase. Lovely. Oh, yes. Well, so like I said, you know, there's, you know, it's been a couple of days, but we're getting a good taste of things. We're seeing good work, and that's it. I'm seeing things that I would like to improve. There's lots of little quality of life things that I would like to see, but they're not game-breaking problems or anything, you know. Pocket tea, yeah, there you go, why not? No, not me, Maxo. Purple did. Here, you know what? You know I'm all about my coffee anyway. Okay, well, I do like my tea as well, but yeah. No, Maxo, it was definitely not me. The chat log is there for it. Throwing the... Oh, I'm just getting more questions than answers from things now. Let alone, you know, why would I throw a tea bag at Purple of all things? At anyone, for that matter. Why waste a perfectly good tea bag throwing it at someone, you know? In Africa, they have pocket sand to throw at the enemies. I mean, yeah, Oh, I suppose the, Ow. And yes, I have Epon. But yeah, I suppose the, but then it would arguably be better if it was a used tea bag, because I think the just the shock of suddenly getting, you know, slapped in the face by a projectile used tea bag is, well, that's arguably enough to put most people off of their game. So, you know, that could actually be a valid combat strategy. There you go, there's one for the UK military. We need teabag launchers. Oh, God, how did we get onto this? Oh well, anyway, however we did, let's avoid it before we continue any further. I think we've got ads rolling or about to roll, so let's do our little stretchy break, shall we? So you guys get your drinks and snackos, enjoy spot of fishing otherwise, and well, we'll be back in a few with more games, so see you shortly all. Right, welcome back everyone. And welcome to our favourite epic intro. Right, let's hide those away, and I need to go back in my portal as well, don't I? Yes, thank you Reggie, thank you Sloth. Thank you Sam. Hey, sorry Kate, I saw it pop up literally after I pressed the button. I'm sorry. No. Naughty East, no, good old Rinbot at it again. Welcome back, press any key. Yes, thank you Epon, thank you Purple. No Kate, I'm not rigged. How would it be rigged? There was literally nothing for me to gain by rigging it. There was also no means of me doing so. Where was I? Portal, yes. There we are, back in my little hole. Ready to be a gamer, look. Wait, am I on the auto save? No, I think I'm on my manual one. That's right, 'cause I was doing some testing, I think. Okay, right. Welcome back, everyone. Yeah, there we go. There's our human pod. It might have just turned back into a vat of chemicals again now. I don't know. The quest didn't tell me what to do, so I just came back to the ship and started exploring. All my streams are rigged, as they always manage to make you guys smile. At least I did. Aww. Well, in that case, in that regard, yes, they are very rigged, obviously. Yep, so you can see that I've got my array of large solar panels on the front now. You should try turn it boy commits tack evasions. Fair enough. But as you can see, or maybe you can see, I don't know, or if it's just me feeling it, but it does feel like the ship is generally leaning towards the back end at the moment. And I think the bugs are coming for me. Hold on. Or are they not? Nope, they're gonna behave, right? Because if we come down here, well, there's quite a lot on the back now. So there's our big oxygen tank. The green one is methane, and yeah, the methane generator has actually just killed the ship's power, so let me get rid of that. Yeah, killed the power and drained the batteries as well, so if you have one of those, do be careful with it. And yes, we do have a lot of junk in the trunk of our little ship, but yeah, it does somewhat fit. Although, that said, that, like, what is it, the top of the rudder thing, does always seem to sit at about the water level. Shoot the methane for a funny Easter egg? No! No, I don't want to. I'm well aware that things are explosive. But yeah, like I said, overall though, I do keep thinking, although I don't know if I'm just paranoid of it, but it always keeps feeling to me like the back end is just a little bit low in the water now, but yeah. So got all of this. I've been trying to do a neat and tidy job with all my hoses everywhere, look. And then you get down here, and all the sheer chaos of green hoses bloody everywhere. And this is what I was saying about I wish these could be coloured differently to match what they carry. Because in all these green hoses everywhere in here now, I've got methane, oxygen, and CO2 running around all over the place. Because a bunch of it comes over, this is that fancy generator we were talking about. So a bunch of it is used in that, but then it's all used in the crafting station as well, so I've actually got everything runs from its generator, be it this one or the water, which is this lot back here. So the water gets purified, or it gets pumped first and then purified, and then goes into a storage tank. This thing generates methane and oxygen, which come out here to each respective tank to fill them up first. And then all of the storage tanks then feed through to the crafting station so that they're on demand. Yeah, I've tried to do the best I can with my hoses, but yeah, like I said, they are just everywhere now, and yeah, I just wish they could all be color coordinated, because the connector points on here, on these things are, like the CO2 has a purple connector, but we use a green generic gas hose for it. So I would like to see better definition for those, personally. But, let's see, apart from that, see, I've been decorating as well. Got my little barriers, just for the sake of it, and a water, you know, so that we know it might be slippery near the water tank. Whenever I have these in a game, I always put them somewhere. My storage has grown. Very full now. All of it's very full. Look, I've got 3 full containers of, although that one's not quite full for some reason, of, I think that's iron and copper. These are all components, that's why they're blank. Yeah, they're all nicely colour coordinated storage boxes now though. And the amount of times when running these hoses, I knocked these things off the bloody wall because of the same button E doing absolutely everything. Well, let's just say the swear jar would have been a lot fuller if that would have been on stream. Because some of this hose placement was very finicky, I tell you. Are the hoses just spaghetti from Satisfactory? Kind of, pretty much. Yeah, they... yeah, they pretty much are. And... yeah, I've tried to do the best that I can with them for now. I haven't got a direct feed for either of the fuel sources, diesel or petrol, yet, because I don't have a self-replenishing supply for those. That is to come, I think, because I've been reading ahead a little bit so that we can almost basically access everything at this point now. Yeah, we can unlock this distillation tower, which generates diesel, petrol, and plastic out of oil. As for getting the oil, well, I know there is a big refinery place on the map. I have not travelled to it yet. I tried once and got absolutely trounced by enemies, so I ran away. But we can do that, and so depending on the obviously the availability and usability of that, then that might lead to full integration for fuel supplies as well then. So I think that's like the ultimately the big goal, you know. It's like, how much, if I filled up an oil tank, how much petrol and diesel will that generate, you know? So we'll have to see. We'll have to see, but yeah, there's not much left to actually unlock for crafting now. I actually not have the recipe unlocked to make a sniper rifle, but I haven't made one yet. Not much changed in the room. I've taken my TVs off the desk because I'm getting pissed off with them always falling off. For some reason, these were staying put nicely, but now when I put them on their desk, or when I did last time, earlier, they were like vibrating on the desk and then slowly sliding off. And every time a big screen falls and knocks over my bowling balls, bowling pins even, I have to put all the bowling pins back as well. And that's just annoying. But we'll try putting them back again. See, I got a keyboard now, look. And this one I have to place carefully to make sure I don't kick over the bowling pins myself, but yeah, we'll see if they stay there this time. Well, I got a little mirror as well. Look, we actually have reflections. Proper-ish reflections. You think it does all look really good though, so worth Well, I mean, I think it's worth it. I mean, yeah, I could just run everything quick and dirty across the floor like you said, but I mean, my OCD would never settle for that. I literally couldn't come near the ship if it was like that, you know? Yeah, just looking at the side of the ship, it does feel like it... Is it just me, or does it feel like it's constantly leaning more towards the back now? I know it's rocking, but, you know... Just seems to always... Because we're quite settled at the moment, it just feels to me like it leans over that way, you know? And I think that's because of the weight of those great big gas tanks here. I think they're weighing down the back of the ship. But if I have to move them, that's going to be a problem, because this one is going to be a problem because it's so bloody tall. And if I run hoses, I can't get hoses against the wall here, so they're going to have to run out and around the outside of the stairs. Like, I could put them here. Like, I thought about having one of them here on the front corner, and it does obscure the view from the bridge a little bit. But still, it's going to be hoses running out and around all over the deck, and I just don't like that. It's just not going to look nice. You know, I mean, yes, I've got technically horrendous trip hazards across the bottom of the stairs, but hoses don't have collisions, so it's good enough. Yeah, it is kind of limiting with how we can place things in the game at the moment. So we can't do miracles, you know, we can't glitch build stuff around the underneath things. Not that I've found, at least, anyway. Hoses, even as they are, tend to glitch out sometimes. So, but yeah, I don't know, it just... It feels like the back is heavier, but the top of that thing, of the rudder, or whatever it is, that does always sit at about the waterline, even normally below it even. So I don't know. But then, is this technically how it should be right now? Because we haven't really got a lot of weight at the front of the ship to offset it, you know, so it's naturally heavier at the back, so that it evens out more when you've got a full load of cargo on the front, maybe. I don't know. I don't know if I just haven't been that attentive, you know? Did I build the boat? No, it was basically like an empty shell of a boat when I got it, but all it had was like its essentials, like the anchors and the cargo net and things. Oh, and this pump. The engines and these two big crafting stations, they're built in. And like some of these desks and things in here, but everything else I've done. Included by way, I decided to do a little retro TV stack kind of thing. Just for the fun of it. Also, I got rid of the robot that I had sleeping in the bed because he always falls out of that as well. And it started piss me off putting him back all the time as well. I do want to see now if I can get our little T-Rex to stay in place. Because he kept falling off the sofa every 5 minutes as well. Earlier I was spending more time actually replacing all of the stuff falling over in here than doing anything practical. And he got very frustrating. So let's see, what have we got? So we got those, we want, I need a little bit of those just in case. We're gonna want all of these because we are going exploring, and I'm currently not doing the yeeting. So I'm not yeeting everything onto the ship to then strip it down. I'm stripping it as I go, then bringing back pocketfuls of scrap to run through this one. So that means that we're running out from the ship on a tether to keep ourselves powered all the time. What am I looking for? I think I need plastic. I'll take about 20 plastic as well. And a bit of store ammunition that we should have more. Currently I'm using tracer rounds in the rifle. Might as well make an absolute buttload, and while they're cooking, let's test the pistol. I don't need rounds for the pistol. Never mind. Where is it? Oh, no, I do, yeah, it's the bulk pistol. So this is the one that was previously, bugged when firing. I've only had auto storage. That would be nice. I said it before. I think it would be a nice later game evolution if, we could have, like, if we could unlock an upgraded version of this that fed into like a hopper, and that hopper would distribute to any like storage, you know? But also, speaking about storage and things that I think still need to be improved, the proximity of storage for building stuff. So at the moment, like, if I want to build, say another one of these boxes, I could do so in here. Fine, not a problem. I could probably do so back here by the stairs, but if I came up and wanted to build it up here, I couldn't. From storage, I'd have to come down here and collect the parts. And that proximity thing, for me personally, I think it should encompass the length of the ship. So even if you have a storage box on the very back, it should count if you build something at the very front as well. I think it should be the whole area, not just because as it is, and what was I think it was this junction box. When I built this, it wouldn't pull from auto storage in the other corner of the room. I had to pick it all up and literally walk it, and when I got to about here, I want to take to, like, couple of steps back from the box, then it registered. So the range for the storage is very, very minimal. Too much so for me. But anyway, let's quickly test this. Oh dear, no, that's definitely still broken then. That's unfortunate. Really hoping they'd have fixed that one as a priority, because that is, yeah, this is literally the first projectile weapon you unlock in the game for a good few levels. So, and I know a lot of people have said about this problem. I don't know, maybe it's something deeper seated that they haven't quite figured out yet, but yeah, that's still very broken, unfortunately. So, yeah, do yourselves a favour if you pick up the game. Don't waste your time on the bolt pistol just yet. But in saying that, it could be that there is something in the particular graphics settings that I have which it doesn't like, you know? So it might work for some people. There's something else that started to bug me. When you're... I would like to see a better thing for when you split items. At the minute, you can either split... It's nice that you can do for a quantity of 5. Probably more pertinent on on crafting materials. So we could do a split of 5, but... Personally, I would like a slider to choose how many to take from a stack. Because at the minute, say if I'm doing a big build, like when I tried to build this, this fancy generator, for example, that has a lot of material requirements, okay? And I first tried to build it up here. Because, you know, it uses CO2, and this is the CO2 input, so I thought, okay, that's where it's supposed to go. So, to split materials off is a bit of a pain if you want to take exact quantities, because if I want 9 of those gold exactly, because I'm balancing my carry weight, you know, well, I can't take 9. I can split it and get 10. I can split those again. I can split one of them again, get 5. Split it again. Split it again. And then I can add up 5, 8, 9, and then I get them that way. But what makes it worse, for me, is because you have to do it that way, this menu changes. So you can see now it says take, split, or split 5, right? But if I split that once and then go on it again, it's added another thing. But when you do a lot of these things over and over, muscle memory kicks in, and the amount of times I've gone to split something, split it again, and then accidentally hit take all because it's in the same position it was a second ago, is unreal. So again, that's just another little quality of life UX type thing that personally I would look to adjust if it was my development. These are the kinds of things that I tend to pay a lot of attention to in my games. The efficiency of the user experience, if you like. Especially in a game like this, because games like this are literally, they're games about being efficient. So, you know, being efficient in your UI is kind of, you know, kind of par for the course. Anyway, we should have enough power banked back up again. Yep, so that Wait, no, I've got the power on. Wow, is that done mulching already? Oh. So yeah, the last place I was at, show you guys on here. So we're up here, look, so this is everywhere we've been so far. So we have Lazarus, like the heart of it all. Up here is the seed vault, and somewhere around where I am now is the launch site that we're looking for. So I think the overall gameplay loop, once we get into things, is gonna be get a seed, bury it down to Lazarus to grow and incubate it, and that, I do want to show you guys that, 'cause that's a very interesting and intricate process. You actually balance different nutrients and stimuli to influence what kind of human it will be. But then we do that there, and then I think we ferry them out here and load them onto the onto the spaceship. But yeah, that's why now all these little trinket things like the sketches, the books, the guitars, the toys, I'm now keeping all of the spares on those so that I can use them in that process now that I know it's actually a thing. But yeah, but the last place I was at, the Central Warehouse Alpha, my god, do you guys remember the big, like, ball droid things that we encountered at that one place? Well, this place had 3 of them, and one of them was a gigantic one with a big laser eye. And they took some killing, but I was moored up to that place for over a week in-game, stripping everything down. It was immense. But it did come with a good supply of daily or nightly visits of the critters to let me burn up a decent amount of fuel as well, which I needed to make it out here. You kind of want to grow the worst combinations to see what happens. Did you see on the list, Garlic, when you're on the Lazarus pods, you can call up the humans, the human-like range, I guess? And I find it quite funny that almost at the very bottom of the list, the worst of the worst, is quantum physicists. Although for some reason they do have an error in that list though, because vtuber is not the peak of human evolution, so obviously I think everyone should raise bug reports en masse to inform them of this oversight, you know? Right, okay, yeah, so we've got everything we need there. We've got some visitors over there, so you can see this place right now. So this is another comms tower. You think they got it right? But VTubers aren't on the list. They should be at the top. You know? Yeah, we're at this comms tower, and as you can see, there's quite the welcoming committee out here for us. We've got to clear through a lot of these brain squids to just to get onto the dock. Might be for a lack of an audience, considering there are no humans. I mean, fair, yes, but you know, they've got things like doctors on the list, and, well, what use is a doctor if there's no humans, right? But once they regrow them, there will be humans, which means there will be an audience, and they will need entertainment, and Therefore, they need VTubers as the most important thing to help keep everyone happy and sane, you know? Looks like some lovely eldritch horrors waiting for me there, yeah, I know. So, I am going to, in fact, first show you just, So I did restore my full array of mini solar panels, even though they're pretty much pointless at this stage. Yes, there you go. Emotional support Foxos, yes. Also come in pillow form. But very interestingly, I did get a random bug with one of these. I don't know if you guys remember on stream, not last time, the time before, I think. I accidentally knocked one of these or something, and... well, when I tried to put it back down, it didn't... it seemed to clamp, not to the ship, but to the fresh air above the ship. So while the ship bobbed up and down, the solar panel stayed completely still and just phased through the ship over and over, and when I couldn't pick it up, I couldn't interact with it in any way. I could connect power to it, interestingly, but that was it. And when I sailed away, it was literally just left there floating in the same position, which I just thought was hilarious. And look, we have more free fuel now. Okay, some of them haven't quite died to the sunlight yet, but that's all good. We'll get what we have. There was actually a good bit out here today. Yeah, I've started to do this more often, where these things just, well, so that looks like a ship on the horizon I just saw there, very interesting. Yeah, where these critters swarm around the ship during the night, because I realised they're not just nocturnal, they literally, flee from light, the larvae, I mean, not those ones, not the bugs that hatch out of the squids, but the larvae. They come out at night and they literally... wait, get off my ship, you little bastards. Yeah, the larvas will run away from even torchlight. So yeah, letting them swarm around the ship and then just hoovering up all of the organic residue afterwards is, yeah, quite a handy thing. Oh, okay, I didn't actually put my tether on, did I? Oops. Right, let's wrap that in there. Look, will you not bugger off? I'm trying to set things up here. You're being very inconvenient. Oh, no, I don't want it. Okay, oh, I'm getting tied in knots. No. Alright, fine, bugs. Let's deal with you first. I wanted to bring this over the ledge up here, but oh well. Let's get rid of this thing first. No, stop respawning. Right, that's better. Okay, let's do it this way then. We'll put one of you, here. Wait, come back. Buzz! No! And we will instead run you back this way. So now we've got we've got free diesel. Yes, please. They should make a leech blender so you could make leech smoothies. I mean, we got this thing. Which, you know, I've got my leftovers of the leeches that I put into there, and they do kind of get mulched into, fuel. See, isn't that lovely? I know, Reggie, isn't it, though? It just sounds so gross. Was that it? No? Wait, my tank full? I can't see because the UI for this stupid cable keeps blocking the view. No, it's not full. Why are you not? Oh. You're trying to equalize, god damn it. Yes, we're going to start by just clearing this little dock area, and we'll slowly work our way up. And that looks like a vent above there as well. Interesting. And Twisted, hello to you, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you. Well, it's not often we pull up somewhere, guys, and there's just some tanks full, well, not full, but offering us some free, ready-to-go diesel, so, very welcome for that, because this was a bloody long way. And short of, staying moored up and waiting for swarms of lava to come at you every night, could get pretty stuck, you know? And hello, Royale. I'm good, thank you. We've just been, well, we're just kind of stress testing the patch that come today. There's already been some things that I hoped would be resolved in the game, but, haven't been. But overall, considering it's just been a couple of days since release and, you know, very, yeah, over the weekend as well. Overall, very impressed. I did not expect to see hot fixes this soon. Just done over the weekend, you know, so we're checking that out, and they've definitely done some good stuff. I know I need to grind it all up, but I want to, I take care of this thing first, since it started trying to eat me. Although, oh, actually... Oh, we're encumbered again. Okay, right, fine, let's get you out the way and drag our hose out. Wait, you bugger off! want to get this up and over the ledge, because that's a big waste. Oh my god, no, get off. Damn posies. There we are, right. That's more like it. Ew. Well, these things really don't like being woken up, do they? I mean, who does, you know? Oh, wow, you had a good 12-hour sleep, did you? That is quite the power nap. Must have needed it. I always need it, but I didn't get it. Oh, there we go, look, even though our batteries, 2 of them, were completely drained before, they are in fact now full, as well as, most likely, or close to. Yep, the main ship battery. So let's throw all that in there. We've picked up some components, which are those, yes. Yeah, so one downside with doing this tethering approach, you do end up juggling a lot more of the carry weight, you know, with having to carry a decent amount of all the things you need. Plus then, you know, all of your salvage, trying to capitalize on each trip, you know, well, it can be quite the relentless little cycle. I just realised I've actually taken quite a bit of damage there, so let's not do that yet. Let's recharge first. Your sleeping record is still 19 hours straight. Yeah, how does one attain this power? Doesn't sound like something the Jedi would teach. I mean, I joke, I'm pretty sure I've slept for over 24 hours at once before, basically a mini coma, but pretty sure that was induced by an unspoken number of days of not being able to sleep at all, so yeah. Ah, yes. Yes, a power I am familiar with, Royale. A power I'm sure many of us are, in some capacity. When you were coming off the Uberman sleep schedule, you slept for 26 hours in a row. Very confused waking up because you felt really good, but only 2 hours appeared to have passed. Oh, what's that? Oh, they're like little mini squids. They'd almost be cute if they weren't horrifically disgusting. Oh, crap. Ow. What I gotten? Oh god, there's more! And we got the... Of course we got the clip of that. Okay, will this thing do any better against them? reasonable. Oh, I'm shining the torch, so you don't like that, yeah. Ew. Gross. Hello, Excel. The bugs are spitting. Yeah. Then they're very rude like that, you know. Come on, come. There we go. Ooh. Oh, now do we carve up the TVs or do I add them to my mounting? So that is a decent number. How many is there? 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6, that's 7 TVs we could add to our little collection. Should we carve them up for materials that we're already overflowing with, or should we add them to the mounting? Yeah, I'm pretty sure just clearing this ramp is gonna put me back on the carry weight. So I'm gonna do this, empty my pockets again, and then we'll come back and venture further up the ramp. Wait, where's my... Oh, I left it on the rifle. Oops. Could always scrap the mounting later. Facts. Yes. I do need to keep finding more ways to decorate the home, so... Okay, yeah, we'll take the TVs then, I think. But first, let's see what's behind door number 1. Do you think your Mesmer mod is going to work with Novus V6? No reason why it wouldn't work. Not Novus isn't some big all new thing or anything. It's just a collection of mods at the end of the day. There's nothing particularly fancy about it. There's no new game update or anything. If it was a game update that changed SCSI versions, then it might be a concern, but yeah, not Novus updating. I think that would be fine. I don't care how much it slows me down. I'm clearing this room before we go back. This is how we do things. We over-encumber ourselves because we obsessively have to clear whole areas at once, and then slowly walk back, even though it probably takes us longer overall. This is the way. Was that another mirror? The Art of War by Sun Tzu. Oh. Oh, what a favourite. Better 1 slow trip than 10 fast. Yeah, I mean, that's assuming it would be 10 fast. Still, I think it's part of my way of being organised in my approach, so that, you know, I'll make sure. Because if I, like, get part way through an area and then leave and then get caught up in other things because bugs attack at night or something, you know, and then I'll end up forgetting How do you get out? Help! Oh, there we go. Yeah, you know, I'd end up forgetting where I was and then potentially missing out on stuff and that, you know? Oh, I left my hose up there. Okay. I need to get it from over here then, don't I? Gotta have some rolls of all the chaos reigns. Very true, very true. Like when you do a dungeon and reach a branching path, you go left or right until you can't anymore. Yeah, I... Thing is, you know, I look at it like that, but then what happens if I choose to go left and that happens to be the direct path out? Because then I'd end up missing whatever was to the right, you know? So I actually often end up exploring paths in parallel, and sorry, I forgot I might have to turn the volume of that down again. Oh no, we're still down. Should be okay. Then you can't go left anymore. Yeah, but if the path left leads you all the way like to the end, then you get led out and you might miss a place. So when it comes to those, I tend to venture a little way down one or the other. Because normally the dead ends aren't too far to be a dead end, and, well, it does often end up being a judgment call of whether it is the way forwards or a side route, and if it feels like a way forwards, I'll go back and check the other side then. Yeah, I mean, most of my dungeoning experience is basically Elder Scrolls. So that's kind of pretty much sums up my entire knowledge of dungeon design, really. Oh, no wonder I was crawling so... No wonder I was going so slow. I was really crawling the whole damn time. Oh. Valheim's a bit like that, is it? Okay, interesting. Right, now we do have copper, but for some reason this one has been emptied a little bit. Hang on, I don't think I've got The Art of War in my personal library yet, so, where could we go? Oh, we can actually put that on the shelf over here now. There. Pride of place. Oh, Zelda's dungeons are a little bit too backtracking for you, are they? Or are they quite intricate then? Yeah, I can see that being, frustrating. Yes, this is my collection of, Lazarus stuff now. We got these food or nutrient vials. You can see each one of them has different traits, like that one has 6 intellect, 6 life expectancy, etc. So they all bring different elements into the human mix. So when you cook up a new human, you like mix and match these things to get different. It's like mixing a potion, you know. But then you also add in you're also adding these things which can influence their, like their mental development, and traits you can develop and stuff. So yeah, very, very interesting. I'm not sure, what the bearing yet will be of doing things like that, though. Like, say, like, if you did send a ship full of, well, according to the game, quantum physicists at the bottom of the food chain, if you sent a ship full of those into orbit, does it make a difference? to if you send a ship full of doctors. That I do not know yet. Yeah, this one random box here is just my generic overflow box because I got a few materials that just keep overflowing so much and I can't keep giving them more and more space, you know? Right, can we... I don't think we can, like, a single yeet to the ship from here, so... Down you will go first. Ah, no, not me. I don't go down. No, get off. Ah! Oh god, they're here. Yeah, see that they all run away from the torchlight? I think he does pop them if they stay in it long enough, which is awesome, but if I turn it off, then they swarm after me. See, it took me a while, but I did actually learn this eventually once I just stopped panicking and running away whenever I saw them. No, game, I'm not trying to pick up the bloody thing, I'm trying to shoot the gun. God. Said it earlier, didn't I? The frustrations of having so many functions on the same button are very real. Not just that, I'm trying to shoot my gun at an enemy that's actively killing me. But because there are nearby objects that you can pick up and yeet, it keeps trying to pick those up instead of firing the weapon. And that is quite an oversight, but that is not is it an oversight? I don't know, but it's bloody inconvenient to the player experience, I know that. You're fighting for your life and suddenly you stop shooting your gun and just start, like pick up a random TV off the floor or something, you know? It's not great. So, let's get this back, and hello, Lustra, welcome in. So yeah, so that is where I would like to see, yeah, looks like it's that, and it's all the stuff with the different hose connections. So you can remap buttons, but, not individual keybinds, if that makes sense. What I mean is, let me rescue the last of these TVs and I'll show you. So the problem is that there are lots and lots of functions on the same buttons, right? And... oh, I knocked a bollard over. Oops. So if I go to my key bindings... so we have here, like, interact is on E. I think, was there a secondary... oh no, wait, was it there? So we have interact, interact 2, and interact 3. So I can change the keybind for what each one of those is, but what I can't do is divide up all the different things that use that particular allocated keybind, if that makes sense. So the only separation is between, like, if it's a menu or something. therein lies the problem. So yes, you can change keybinds, but the problem is you can't, that's very strange setup. It's not there have been a lot of, unorthodox, UI and keybinding choices in the game initially. And it does get worse when you're doing other things, because if you're firing the weapon, that's on left mouse click. If you're picking up an item or detaching an item, it can default to picking that up instead of shoot. That should have shot the rifle, see? But you said, oh crap. Instead, it picked up a tire, because I was looking at the tire. And with the E button as well, that can interact with switches, like turning things on or off here. It can pull hoses from things. It attaches hoses to yourself. But then you have E, and then you can, like, cancel with E, but then you can press F to connect it to something else. If you've got a backpack on, you press something else there. Yeah, I did have the same thought at one point, honestly, Sam. It feels like they've kept things very condensed so that it will work for controller as well. But I imagine it feeling just as clumsy on a controller though, so yeah, I don't know. Hello, I said it's awkward, but hopefully they can figure out. Hopefully they get inclined to figure something out for it, because yeah, constantly pulling hoses in and out of things when you're trying to do other interactions, or you try and pick something up, because certain circumstances you use E to pick up or interact with something, but you're looking a bit too close to the ground. I think it's when I'm building stuff. Hold on, I think it's when I've got a hose connected to myself as a tether, and then if I want to build one of these, I can fabricate, but then I want to connect to it, so I need to make sure I step away or pull a hose away from it. So yeah, it's just a lot of it does sit unintuitively, you know, things like the it's not just the keybinds, it's the overall UX and design, I guess, because I mean, having like the default reload button for your weapon is E. Melee attack is on C. And now they've fixed it so you can rebind the reload button, but it was broken initially and you couldn't. Aiming, which I don't know why feels odd to me, but it's a click, it's a toggle for aim mode. I don't know, I wonder if that can be changed to be hold, actually. It cannot. Yeah, in essence, Reggie, yeah, there are 3 interaction keys. I mean, there are lots of other key bindings for different things, but for your core interactions, and they literally call them interaction 1, interaction 2, interaction 3, and bong. No hold for aim is not good. Yes, I'm glad it's not just me. I feel like, yeah, because you can see my movement speed. This just default running. But when I go into aim mode, it's a slowdown, naturally. But it's a toggle, so if I'm trying to escape and aim, because the the accuracy of this thing hip firing is not great. So then, yeah, it does become, and that's, you know, because it's a toggle, again, it just makes everything feel that little bit more awkward than it needs to be. For things like this, you know, I feel like when it comes to certain things like this, you know, every other game out there does the same formula for a reason. And as much as I'm all for mixing things up and experimenting, I think it's still important to give at least, you know, have what works, have it there. You know, if you want to experiment and have different options available for people, great, you know. But I personally think you should still, at the very least, be able to do, you know, the tried and tested stuff that everyone else does, you know? I don't think there is anything wrong with that from a development aspect, you know? Right, we need another one of you. Oh. Right, let's get rid of you. Actually, put you into the rifle. If I plug my hose into the rifle instead of myself, it basically means, don't know if you can see there, but the ammo cans are just going up all the time again while it's not in use. Yeah, see that again? I'm trying to shoot the weapon and he keeps randomly trying to grab things as well, even here for some reason. I think it's when the enemies pop. It's like trying to pick up the bits. I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, so hopefully that demonstrates and explains why I think the key binding stuff needs to be improved. Like I said, it's not, it was not, it is not, nor was it ever going to be a priority hotfix for the first couple of days of the game, but I do hope that it is something that we see sooner rather than later, because frustrating quality of life issues can be very off-putting to new players in a game, I think. I think it's that I fear that if things like that don't get resolved in a timely manner, they will ultimately, people will get fed up and go back to their comfort familiar games, you know? And if we've got more diesel up here. Oh, that's shiny. We like that. So, let's see what's going on here. Odd question. If Bethesda released a Morrowind, Fallout 3 or New Vegas remaster, would you get it? You get the feeling they will do that. No, yeah, it's pretty much a set thing that one of them will be. My money was always on New Vegas being the next one for a remaster. I don't know if that's confirmed yet. It'll definitely be a Fallout before a Elder Scrolls, I think, though. And hello, Vault Hunter, welcome in. You say you would want the game to have info on input and output of generator items, like in oxygen, not included. No, Andrew, I'm not familiar with Void Train. So Fallout 3 on New Vegas, you think? Probably yes, but you never played Morrowind. We be Sir Bora. Yeah, the thing is, the remasters, the way they don't, like, the Oblivion one was great and all, but it was literally the jank of the original game, just with it literally a fresh coat of paint over the top of it. it's still not an improvement, whereas the Sky Oblivion project is literally a reimagining and recreation. It's going to be much, much better, I feel. And I think the remakes still do have the remasters, sorry, do have a place though. You think it would make sense, especially if they drop... Exactly, and that is why, Royale, I have said, ever since the Oblivion remaster, I've predicted that New Vegas would come along alongside the Amazon show. We need all of those and the Skyrim Sanctuary Edition, Oblivion Remastered Anniversary Edition, and all before. Yeah, I didn't look into it, but I saw a rumor the other day suggesting new evidence, and oh, I just realized someone's written out help on the floor. Yeah, new evidence is out suggesting by some obscure way, next year for Elder Scrolls 6, which I think is just absolutely hilarious. But I didn't look into it though. Oh god, Fallout 4 Samsung Smart Fridge Edition. Oh god. But yeah, same with the inputs and outputs on this, I do agree, and I think that would be a good thing. I'm gonna go out on a limb here. Do you play Satisfactory by any chance? Wanting things like that in a game, Vault Hunter, yeah? Because I do, and I come to expect things like that, like input like the generators, or, you know, the solar panels, or the wind turbines, you know. Yes, I can mouse over them and see how much they're actively generating, but that doesn't help me if I'm trying to plan a power grid. So, you know, if I can see properly how much, or an average even, that each piece would, generate, you know? Because I know they're circumstantial, that's fine. Or how much power a battery unit can store. You know, then I can actually plan. Not just build it, see if it lasts or not, you know? Next year will be them announcing that someone had a thought about making Elder Scrolls 6 and that they were thrown out of the window. Bethesda HQ, yeah. Yeah, like how many generators can be behind one pitch will generate? Yeah, exactly. Some basic consumption information would be a welcome thing, I think. Yeah, among other things. And sorry, I'm looking at my ship again now, and I'm still feeling like I've got too much junk in the trunk. I've got a fat ass on that ship, Mel. I might have to redo my tanks and move them further up, but god, that's gonna be a pain and ugly with the hoses. You weren't a big fan of Fallout 4 because the building felt like a cheap way for them to add content rather than making quests. Yeah, but they didn't really add any content through it though, did they? Just context for more generic quests. Sorry if that's too harsh. Oh god, not the ridiculous anniversary edition. Yeah, I saw the announcement stream. Well, that is theoretically you're right, Sam. If I've got the weight at the back there, I should be able to offset it by putting more weight at the front. But the amount of weight that has gone into those two towers, that is going to be a big pile of junk on the very front of the ship, and I don't know if there's anything I can effectively build or do to counter that, you know? So I'm not sure. You guess they don't install it? Well, I mean, if you allow them to auto-update it, yeah, or you could just roll back your Steam version and then block them from running updates on it like I do. They never even got so far as attempting an installation of the previous... What was that ridiculous HD one that they did for Fallout 4? Hello, little buzz droid. Just delete the normal version and get it in VR when you fancy the game again. Oh yes, yeah, you're enjoying VR now, aren't you? I know, yeah. When it comes to the Fallout 4 settlement system, I think they did it there to test the water for bigger plans, which I hoped would be Starfield, but then they didn't carry the good work over. But no, the vanilla system was very unnecessarily laborious and frustrating. But yes, as Purple says, Sim Settlements, that really was a game changer for me with it. Not only, you know, making the whole settlement process more functional and meeting its full potential, but also really workable and really adding a lot more depth to the game and purpose to the whole thing, I think. What do we need? 2 fabric, 2 copper, same there. So if we get 4 fabric and 4 copper and some more fuel hoses, we can do some good stuff here. You playing Hitman VR the other day, a Bruce Lee mission? You need to take out his competition in a tournament so he can kill the boss. You did your part, then had to wait 30 minutes for the mission to end itself? Wow. You couldn't even sit down? Oh my god, that sucks. That does not sound like a very good transition into VR for that one. Okay, so it was fabric and copper, right? I think. And hello, Lily. Hello, welcome in, Raiders. Hello, Koto. Oh, welcome in, everyone. Hello, how was your stream today? Could you guys have fun? Maybe playing some Pal World, have you? Oh. How is it nowadays? I want to play it again, but I'm scared to because I'll get depressed at seeing how much it's been dumbed down thanks to the lawsuits. But I would enjoy playing it again. Yeah, good. Power has changed a lot since you last played. Is it been a while since you last played then, or have they just done some recent stuff to the game? You think it's winning? Yeah, I have seen some promising developments on that lawsuit now, Kote, but I just hope that they can eventually undo the damage that was done and get it back to being the game it was originally, you know? You haven't played since the first big update when they added the Japanese? Oh wow, that might even be longer than when I last played it. Wow. Yes, very changed then indeed. You see, because I think one of the things that bugged me the most was, like, the whole capture mechanics thing, like, honestly, whatever, don't really care. But I really liked using that flying stingray thing as a glider, and they took that away. And now I'm salty. And it's night time and the bugs are gonna be swarming, so let's play some decorating. Yes, well, for any visitors who do not know me though, I'm Rianni, the cozy blue foxo, and we are currently playing a new release a couple of days ago. First release from an indie dev is called The Last Caretaker. And I'm having a lot of fun with this game. It's a open world survival crafter type thing. You forgot they got rid of the glider pals? Guess that was why they put the updraft points in for zooming jumps. Zoomy jumps, really? Oh my days. See, the more I hear, the more I'm glad I haven't tried to enjoy the game again yet. The glider's still there, but you can't use PAL. Yeah, like, having a PAL as a glider, that was like the whole fun of it. Oh, I don't know. Maybe just me. But still, you had a fun stream, that is the important thing. So yes, we're enjoying one of the rarer features of this game, which is basically complete physics interaction for pretty much all interactive objects in the world. So, meaning all the stuff that you salvage and everything, you can literally just pick it up and throw it around. Yeah, I think that was the premise, Sam, although, honestly, the way Nintendo have been trying to throw their weight around, it would not surprise me if they tried to say no. They put a patent on gliding, you know, it wouldn't surprise me. I'm pretty sure, actually, I think they might have actually tried. I don't think they got it. They got laughed out of court, understandably, but I think they tried to essentially patent what is just followers in games. Yeah, I think they tried to be really like coy about it or something, but when you looked at it, that was essentially it. Summoning companions to fight for you, yeah, it just, yeah, of all that, you can't patent having followers or companions in a game. It just... that's so ridiculous. But, well, it's Nintendo. Are we even surprised at this point? And, oh, that's in danger of falling. No, my tower. Oh, dear. Yeah, no, I did say when you asked earlier, I've not played it, not familiar with the game. Yeah, Square Enix might have a thing or two to say about some of Nintendo's ideas, right? Picking with numbers, like from storage. Yeah, I actually said the same thing myself earlier, in fact. And so, what I say pitched, because I discussed it in chat, and I hope in vain, that they might happen across the VOD of our discussion. But no, what I think is when you right-click and a slider. That's all, just a slider. So we can choose how many we want to pick. Because I've already highlighted here the problems not only with having to split multiple times to get a quantity, but how the menu changes when you do splits as well. No, not you. No, Kira, Rianni is not being sus. Rianni is being normal like every other day. Sorry to disappoint. Hey, Foxy is just doing silly decorating projects that have no impact or use to the game, just for the fun of it. And there's no way this is all gonna stay put, but... Well, if it falls over, I'll go back to my original neat little tower. Yeah, there we go. Totally stable, look. Oh, no. Stack it higher? I will when I find more TVs. I'll keep it going. The problem is things don't like staying where you put them on this boat. And I know, you know, before anyone says, well, yes, it's a boat, it's at sea, rocking around, of course they won't. Well, if that's the case, then why the hell has my bowling ball stayed glued to its spot on a metal floor since the moment I put it down? If anything was going to roll around the room, it should be a bowling ball on the floor, but that stays put. TVs or monitors on a desk keep falling off all the time. Bowling balls are just built different. Well, yeah, that's still... I mean, I've got a basketball as well. That's never rolled around anywhere. All my little awkwardly balanced trinkets on the shelf never go anywhere, including the compass that's almost completely hanging off the shelf. They stay put. Oh, it's enveloped in an invisible cube. I see. I apologize. I obviously failed to take the invisible cube into account. It's a known shortcoming, you know. Yes, glad to see we have once again logicked one of these things out, and oh, damn it, no, I picked up materials to repair the turbines. Oh. The glue gnomes have recently gone on strike, therefore have not glued the monitors down. I see. Yes, I'll try, Lilith. I'll try in the future, and I must remember to always take into account the invisible cubes, yes. Right, gold, I think, goes in here for the moment, yeah. Oh no, what the hell did I say I need? I think wasn't it copper and fabric to repair the turbines? Let's go see. Hopefully it was. And... no! Oh, damn it. Oh, something else they fixed in the patch today. For those curious, because this was an issue for us before, the mooring cables are now a little bit less brittle. So they do stay put a lot more easily now. Yes, no worries at all, Lily. Thank you again for the raid. I hope you have good EPs. Oh, let's do there. No, 1 and 2. Then if we take that, I'll have that in my tummy, and then this one can go over here, and that way we then don't have to worry about leaving power. And no, get off! Then it swapped it. I didn't want to swap it out. Bloody thing. Ah, again, the multifunction E key strikes again. Are they as deadly in game as in real life? I don't think so. They can be very frustrating. But I don't know if they're particularly deadly. Wait, why is that? No, come. Oh, now I need to repair this, don't I? Oh, that's okay, just some iron. There you go, who knew you just need a few bits of iron to repair an exploded power switch. There we go, let there be light. And now let there be salvage. Yeah, I think I forgot the mooring cables when we were talking about the patch stuff earlier. But that was another one that I know we'd commented on previously on stream, with how easily they snapped out of their locks even when they weren't visibly under any real strain sometimes, you know? So that is definitely an improvement. Oh, another TV for the tower. Yes, please. That was glued to the bloody I thought those glue domes were at it again. Can we make it? Let's see. Boop. Oh. Okay, well, now we know we can reach. Oh dear. So we didn't really want that TV anyway. Right? You think that CRT was worth at least 100 quid, Keys, yeah? Well, fortunately, money has no value in this world, only scrap value counts, and, well, honestly, I don't actually need any of this stuff, but, well, it's the law of the salvaging seas. I can't leave a place not strip-mined, you know? Must collect all the things. Exactly. Well, the thing is, right, even with materials like iron that we've now got, you know, we're up to 3+ storage containers for it. I mean, say for argument's sake, I were to decide to start leaving metal scraps behind because I've got so much of it. Well, for one, metal scraps do give, you know, they don't just turn into iron, they have a chance of becoming rarer materials. But also, even with just the iron, you know, even if we said, okay, we'll just yeet the iron overboard. But sooner or later, I'm gonna be very over encumbered and, oops. Yeah, sooner or later, I am more than likely going to need that material. And if I do end up running out because I ignore it for so long, then I need to go hunting for it, and then I have to try and remember the places that I've already been to and not cleared out fully, you know? So it ends up making things very difficult in the long term then, if we do things like that potentially. That is why we are thorough, and that is my excuse, and I am sticking to it. CRTs are going to be worth thousands when people start building ads into monitors. I hope we're joking on that. Right, is that? Yep, they're all full of copper now, so that now goes into the overflow as well. So yeah, so this is pretty much the routine now for farming any location. We'll you know, gather up our materials and yeah, we'll gather up all of our materials until we kind of fall and slowing down in movement. Speaking of slowing down, why are you not filling up? Why? There's enough there, but... One, just fill up. Why are you stuck 5 litres short of capacity? Do you need repairs? I mean, 99.743. Really? Wow. That 0.3, or not even 0.3, 0.25% of damage reduced its capacity by 5 litres. Wow. That's crazy. Get off. Big dent, apparently so, yes. And I know I've got these tyres to salvage, but I do like to leave some there. At least those ones. Because I don't have any on the front of my ship. Oh, but yeah, did you guys even see? Look, I've got my tyres on the outside now as well. I got three on each side, look. Unless they've fallen off. Have I lost a tyre? I bloody have. I've lost a whole row of tyres. God damn it. I'm gonna have to redo then. Well, I've still got them on one side. I don't know how I lost them. They do seem to be slowly slipping off, even though they are properly clamped on. But I did get them there. I found I forget where it was, but there was a place I docked. And the dock was like really low down, so that level with the tyres was basically like here, above the handrail. But they have been there for a long time. I think they might have got knocked off when I was moored up at my last place for so long. Knocking against the underside of the dock, possibly. But never mind. Now, where were we? Right, so we've stripped all of this. I can see there was stuff on the roof there, but I don't know how would we reach that? Oh, there we go, that works. Oh my god, oh, look at all that back there as well. Oh. So yes, they weren't perfect, but they all definitely did actually lock into place, though. I know that much. Oh, what's this? House plans? Whoa. Not as good as the Art of War. Phil, any little bonus find like that is very welcome though. And Organi, I am very curious because that over there that I saw earlier, that is definitely another ship. And, well, we were just talking earlier, weren't we, about potentially encountering other ships? And yes, Keys, I've been on a number of different boats before, yes? We've fallen out of several, oh my days. Well, I haven't, thankfully, fallen out of any. But, no, I've been on plenty of different types of boat, though. Engage in ship combat, I think that would literally involve me standing on the, front of my ship throwing things at them. I'm not sure if I want to go in there or not just yet though, because that might just be another routing to somewhere we're going to reach anyway, so I don't want to skip ahead to somewhere I haven't been, you know? If I might get there anyway. If we don't seem to get there, then I'll come back after we've checked out the interior to clear that, because this game, they do like their little bonus hidden away nooks and crannies like that. Well, like that vent that was down on the dock area below here. So they do like lots of little hidden, tucked away cubby holes in the game, and oh boy, I am woefully at low on power because we're running off away from our tether. So let's just get plugged back in. Now, oh, I didn't... I've only got 19 fuel hoses. I forgot those. Oops. There. Beautiful sunset again. Here's a fun little random story for you, talking about the art of war. So, on my previous build of Skyrim, I had a mod, I had the Akavir mod. Don't know if any of you are familiar with it. Oops. for that mod, it's a Russian-made mod and with a fan translation into English, essentially. So it's not great. It's a little bit lacking. I think it's largely automated translation that doesn't always get it right. Yeah, there were lots of shortcomings in the text and things. So after playing with the mod for a while and thoroughly enjoying it, I decided to start polishing it myself, just for my own purpose, for my own installation, you know, just tidying up things that I found. Okay, this looks like one I had. Oh, is it? No? That does not look like the same as the icon. I'm pretty sure I've got that one, or had it. I don't know where though. Yeah, it looked like that one. Oh well. Yeah. In there. Put a mystery box in there. Like that. Yep. I'm afraid the human survivors that we grow will, well, they come second. Decorating my cabin comes first, I'm afraid. But, what was I saying? Yeah, so I was working through the, translating the material in the Akavir mod. Or not translating it, but just polishing it up and, you know, tidying up the text, getting rid of the auto-translation errors. So it would do things like certain special characters it wouldn't recognize, so it would replace them with a short code segment almost, of like symbols. So fixing stuff like that, giving them, while I was at it, I designed my own book covers for them as well, as part of, basically I created a burp patch for the mod. And I found that one of the random books that the game added, that the mod added to the game even, was, I think it was called the Art of... I think they called it the Art of War Magic or something. Or was that the vanilla book? I don't know. But it was a very, very similar title to the Art of War, but it didn't have any, body text at all. The book was blank, you know. I think it was originally just a quest item in the game, so they never really made it as a proper book, you know? Or maybe it was an unused asset. I can't remember now, but yeah, so I did that, and so in order to make it a functional book, I needed content. So I actually found myself a translation, a full, freely available translation of the entire book of the Art of War, and actually transposed that into the in-game book, and I'd made... Yeah, Art of War Magic is a vanilla book, yeah, I thought so. Yeah, I can't remember what this one was, but it was a blank book anyway. Yeah, thank you for confirming, I thought it was. So yeah, it's, I ended up basically recreating the entire original book translated to English of The Art of War into a Skyrim book, and I even made it a collectible in my Legacy Museum. Oh, piss off, I'm building a thing. I can't kill you if you... Why isn't that building? Oh god damn it, No, don't run away. Cable, don't, no. Oh. You little bastards. All the timing. I forgot plastic. God damn it. A beep and run. Hello us all. Oh, I'm sorry you're not feeling well, but thank you for stopping by and thinking of us still. Cable got shy. Yes, annoyingly. Always happens when you don't want it to, right? But yeah, so long and short of it, I recreated the Art of War as a Skyrim book, and even produced a really nice cover for it. One of my proudest still, in fact. And even gave it its own unique display in my Dragonborn museum. I think that was full. No, don't let it equalize. Yeah, that's full. This is gonna get full quickly. Like now, okay. Yeah, I honestly, it was a lot. Like way too much to ever conceivably try and even thumb through in-game. But it technically was there, it existed. Now they know how to think. For the last of these, I want to put them into containers. I wonder, can I sneak this down into my crafting den? Oh, no, not that far, I can't. Extender. Come on, cut. Come on, cut. Come on, no, get. Come, please. Please, just, again, let me stay still and build the thing for you, please. Good enough. So, because the hose I'm holding is right at the end of its length, if I try and move, it just, like, it's like being on a bungee rope. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's going to be worth doing this. Because there's a lot. There's a lot to these things, and oh, you got your big desk mat through the other day, did you? Oh, wonderful. You was not aware that it could double as a bed comforter. Is that are they that big? Damn. Is huge, is it? Oh wow. Well, do I need to rebrand it then as an extra large desk mat / bed comforter? And what's this about adding me to a list now, Keys? VTubers who may make an effective wartime commanders. Oh dear. Oh yeah, it's been a while since I read any of it, but I should yeah, there was a time, mainly because it was through an RP thing that I used to do, but I basically had a version of myself as a character who got, well, by happen chance, she got gifted a copy of The Art of War, and so it became a thing for me with that character to basically, like, always, I was always coming out with quotes from it, you know? It was kind of my thing for a while. But it's been so long now. I used to, there was a point where I had like a memorized quote for almost any occasion, you know, but Well, I haven't even thought about it for so long, to be honest, But I do find the whole thing very, very interesting, though, that's for certain. Let's put you in there. Actually wanted 10, not 9, but okay. Do one more of those, and then let's start cooking some of them. I think they're 200 each, so that's 1,000. I'm not sure how much is in the second tank. So we'll queue up a couple more. And now that's just gonna start churning out mini containers of diesel. He who is prudent and lies in wait for a blue fox who is not will be victorious. Are you certain these are the teachings of Sun Tzu? Are we quite certain? So why is that stopped pumping? You should be making more cylinders. Why are you not? Waiting material? What? Oh, I haven't got the connectors. Oh. A bunch of connectors, that should get them cooking. I think this VTuber business is my attempt to build an army, or someone else's attempt to recruit me into one, possibly. So now I'm not even sure we're talking about the same book, because Sun Tzu's The Art of War, I'm fairly certain, does not in fact include barbecue recipes for Foxys or anything else. Let your traps be obscure and impenetrable. When you move, be as swift as passing gas, attack like fire. Be as still as a cheesecake. And trap only when there is an advantage. Again, just gonna go out on a limb here. Are we maybe ad-libbing a little bit here? Okay, right, that one's empty. And let's use you up. What do you think they ate at war? The Art of War came with the best things to eat on the field. Yep, I'm pretty sure that doesn't include barbecued fox meat. Oh, these are excerpts from your own book, are they? The Art of Trapping a Blue Fox. Yes, is this volume 1 in your series, which and then volume 2 is the hypothetical cookbook? Yes? Oh, get off. Right, let's demolish the help sign. So trap first, yeah. Prep second, cook third, yeah. Oh, Get off! No, I'm not picking it up. God damn it, game. Oh, the multifunction E key strikes again. You're trying to chop things up, but you end up picking them up. Oh, my days. Hello, Shoo. Welcome in, Raiders. Hello, hello. How are you doing today? Have you had fun with... Oh, has it been the Kantai collection again, yeah? I hope we've had a lovely, lovely stream. It's an early finish for you again today, isn't it? Things would be an early start for you, wouldn't it? The quality of a decision is like the well-timed pounce of a fox, which enables it to strike and destroy its cheesecake. Oh, it's a day off today, is it? Ah, that explains it. Well, I hope you're having a fun day off as well, not just a fun stream. But, okay, that has been emptied now. Good. A 4-day weekend, very shiny. Yes, I'm good as well, thank you. We're slowly strip mining the entire world for materials here. One pocket full of metal at a time. Now we can get rid of that as well. So now I'm finally back in my very much favoured position of not only having a completely full fuel tank on the ship, but a full reserve tank, the one up front there, and no, not spare organic material. Now we have spare organic material waiting to be mulched into more fuel, and I have mini portable containers with extra reserve in as well. That is a much favourable position. Wait, why is that? No. No one to deposit everything. Why is that? Wait, why is Q depositing everything in here, even things that I shouldn't be able to put in here? That's slightly disconcerting. Yeah, look at all that lovely spare fuel. Where can we put you?
Hey, Wolfie. Me and the Foxos are going to get Rianni's strawberry cheesecake out of the fridge and have some. Would you like a slice of cheesecake, Wolfie? Yeah. Oh, you cheeky little baka. Tempting me with Rianni's precious strawberry cheesecake. You know, Rianni's Foxos have been setting up cheesecake traps to lure me in. I've got eyes everywhere. If I even glance at that cheesecake, Sam might be lurking around the corner with a new trap. But hey, enjoy it. And don't let Rianni catch you or you'll earn a sussy title right alongside her.
Well, you heard it here from the wolf first. Don't let Sam catch you. Right, there we go. And, oh, knocked a bollard over. There we go. Right, what else have we got to empty? Boy, I actually need more plastic. Look at that. Copper. Right, those are about where we want them. Those are fine. Wolfie. Wolfie's also, yeah, she's a surprisingly well-read wolf, you know. I think that's everything I want there. Then, was it the storage thingies? Yep. Well, I gotta admit, so far, I don't want to curse it, but so far, I haven't seen a great deal. In fact, I haven't seen anything of note in regard to the random frame drops we were getting previously. And it's only a hunch, but I suspect that over there is the spaceship launch platform that we are ultimately here to seek out. I don't think we need these, so I'll just have your materials. I'm pretty sure this is the last little bit for the outside, and then we can go clear the interior. No, my tether. Why is it this thing always ends up being like 1 meter too short for whatever I want to do? You honestly, you couldn't make it up. And then that was the corner that we did before. That's all good. And oh my god, there's another dock platform down the back there as well. My days. And I leave because, by the way, yeah, we need to go all the way up that tower there. Ultimately. I want to check down here first of all. See how much we've got to do. Ain't got too much, but oh my god, more diesel. Are you kidding me? I mean, very, very generous here. Damn, we got to run some more hoses. But I think we will come back to that particular part after we do the interior. Because there is time involved in these towers. Normally you have to get them running and then let them charge up for a long time before they're done. So I want to kind of focus attention on that. So we'll start clearing through the interior. But first, before we do, time for a little stretchy break. So you guys enjoy a spot of fishing, get your drinks and snackos as needed, and I will see you all in a few. Oh, welcome back, everyone. And now I don't want to be here, do I? Back in the hole. Or no. Try again. Now back in the hole. Yay! Yes, thank you guys. Thank you, Slot. Thank you, Reggie. Thank you, Purple. Thank you, Devin. Thank you, Sam. And welcome back as well then, Red Tree. Thank you, Heavy. Thank you, Shun. Did we have a nice break? Can who fished up that PC? Can I have it for my pyramid that I'm building? That would be a very useful addition, I feel. Yeah. thank you, Rael. Thank you, Ipan. Wrong button. Okay, no, so salvaging comes after because first, bug hunting. Ow. Oh, more TVs! Yay! Oh, our pyramids are gonna get so big. PC equals 5 cheesecakes? What does that mean? Do I get 5 cheesecakes for retrieving the PC? That... Okay, but we... So we have... But we've restored power. So why does the lift not work? Wait, I have to get... What? The PC costs? Oh. Well, fortunately, I've got a whole mountain of, monitors here, so I think I will keep my cheesecakes instead, thank you. Yeah, I mean, we've got... So power is back on. And flowing. So why does the lift not work? What are we missing? I don't see anything else here. I don't even see any ladders running up, even off the roof above. I just don't see... So it can't be set... So there's got to be a way to get it running. And no worries, show. You do what you need to do. Get some post-stream R&R, right? You'll do it. You're giving him 6... Wait, where did you get those cheesecakes from? They better not be out of my fridge. Hello, madam. Hello. Classified? Right, I need to go and check my fridge on the next break then, apparently. Just, you know, for science, and... So there is a swarm of bugs on the roof, so I wonder, because there was, in fact... Because we could get onto the lower roof here. I wonder, is there a way to the roof above? It's too late, you saw them. No, not the cheesecakes. Why? Can I? Oh, I can. Didn't think that would work. Hello, bugs. Yeah, there's nothing going on with that, so it's got to be down there. And I mean, that's just a light switch. There's no connection stuff or anything here. Is it a case maybe that we just need more power? If so, we can take that from the ship. Now it's got all the power available that's in the ship. That's got to be more than sufficient, and it's pitch black, so I can't even tell if it's working or not now. But I have a feeling not. Well, I'm open to suggestions here. I don't see anything else that we can even attempt to do. So that's a healing station. Power switch is on. Sorry, that's a healing station. That's a backup save point. And there's nothing else in here that we can interact with. So the issue is that I've done everything I can to turn the power on and stuff, but the lift isn't coming down. And I've given it extra power from the ship, although if anything the ship is actually pulling power because nothing else even needs it right now. No, I looked up, that's where I went up on the roof just now and looked, but there's no ladders or anything, and there's no parkour. Just sink the rig, yeah, I thought that's not exactly in my power to do. Oh wait, that's, this place. Let's have a look down here now. Where we, Oh, well, this is just... Oh, this is just the room that we did before. The one that was really hard to get out of because you can't jump when crouched. And you need to be crouched to land in the vent. Yeah, let me go back to it then. So we've already looked and we can see there's no ladders. Nothing to climb up the outside. So in here, that's just the call button. That doesn't seem to call the lift. That's a light switch, which is on. And I'm not seeing anything else that we can even interact with. So, yeah, normally with these places you hook up power to the main inlet and then everything works. Was that a vent? You mean that up there? I mean, yes it is, but it's not an accessible one. That's also just straight to the outside wall below the roof that we already got onto. Back in the room with the plugged-in cable. Let's have a look. But a funky propaganda poster. But otherwise, that's it. Have you tried turning it off and on again? Well, that's literally what we've been doing, yeah. What is that at the back of the wall to the left? What, this? The green thing here? So that's the healing station. So that just, like the one on my ship, that just plugs in to heal me up. And this one is just a save point. So I can plug in here to save the game. Then turn it all off and turn it all on. But still, no lift. Lift doesn't want to go. You think it's a bugged out thing? Try reloading? Well, we literally just dropped a save, so it won't hurt to try. Wait, your last backup was 39 seconds ago. I don't know, can we sacrifice those 39 seconds? I think so. But no, I don't know why, It's a risk, but yeah, it's a sacrifice I am willing to make. It will cost me a cheesecake. It was too late to tell me now. Yeah, that's still nothing. Actually, let's have another look under here. There's this lower section, isn't there, that we haven't really poked around much yet. No, nothing. Nothing here. Just lots and lots of nothings, unfortunately. There's lots of goodies, which I'm not interested in right now. Oh, that's quite the swarm. But still not helpful in any way. That doesn't go anywhere, no secret entrances. Try unplugging the cable and reconnecting it. Well, we've tried turning it off and on again, so it's not exactly out of our way to try that as well. So unplug, power off. Plug in, power on. Don't you need a chair for your PC? No. Still nothing. That is not helping either. The only thing I can think is that they were the... What is the other... What other button? What other but you mean this one? That's the light switch. Okay, no, still nothing. No, turning the lights off. So the only thing I can think of at the moment is when we came here, there were two big solar arrays here as well. Maybe it was maybe it was wanting me to repair those, and even though having the power connected from the ship would be more than that still, I don't know. I can't really think of anything else that that it could be, you know, so, might as well try at this point. Yeah, so that's what I'm gonna do. So, I think they were the single panel ones, but, well, I can build 16 of these, so, I queue 2 of those up. Oh, no, it's gone away. Damn it, no. I want to add to tasks. Can I? Yeah, that's actually quite handy. I didn't know if I could do that. Was it I'm on? Is it an oil rigs? Yeah, it's a communication tower. Oh, let me, I need to go upstairs and check the map to see the exact name of it. Also, a navigation array or something like that is called. There you go. Navigation beacon 32. It should, EPUM, but then that is maybe something that they will improve over time with the game. It's not the only thing that's been like that. It's Navigation Beacon 32. That's what this place is called? Navigation Beacon 32. Well, maybe I'm not purple, but I mean, I kind of need to in order to get a bearing for where I'm actually supposed to go. And it has actually given me the active quest from arriving here to repair it. That's up there in the top left behind you guys. So why can I not get this to appear in the task screen now? That normally works. Okay, guess we'll do this the fiddly way then. Right, so we want 4 solar cells, 2 connectors, 2 logic chips. Hold on, let me clear my pockets first so I can see what I'm doing. Otherwise, I'm gonna get tied in knots if I don't get organized. Right, so 4 solar cells, yeah. No, god damn it, game, no. Stupid moving menu. It's right, 2. Oh, this specific elevator stops working at different stages for different people. Some say it worked and go to the bottom, but then won't go back up. Others say it never comes down. Others say it worked twice, then stopped working. But in general, oh yay. Fan-bloody-tastic. Well, I guess if building these solar things doesn't wake it back up, then I guess we will have to abandon it and search by eye. I see, we got those, so we want 2 magnetic coils and 6 alloy trains. Oh, piss. Bloody menu. I hurried at 6, wasn't it? Need. Right, that should be everything. 6 of those. Yeah, we should be good. Oh. Right, they were over here, right? I have a horrible feeling even if it wants these, it still won't be enough to rebuild them, but we can only try, right? Yeah, Mom. So now they're back. Not actually doing anything. No, I guess this place is... Are the solar panels called whispers for some reason? Are these whispers? I think it's the it's the wind turbines that are whispers, I think. Yeah, it's the wind turbines. These are whispers, although these are actually not... I did repair them. Initially. Yeah, no, I think it's just like a brand name almost kind of thing. You've got Whisper, Cyclone, and Typhoon for like the different grade of them. But yeah, no, I guess the place is bugged, so we're not getting any further with that then. That's annoying. Well, you're not keeping my soda arrays. And we're actually pretty full already, but there is a good bit of looting still to be done. But let's do what we can. Might as well clear the place out, right? And then I guess we'll move on. And hello, she's. Now I think that's our carry limit for this trip. Oh god, yeah, of course, we still got all that diesel to salvage from the other side, haven't we yet? And I'm not sure it's worth moving the ship around to that side though. What did I tell you guys about these things constantly sliding off the damn desk? wait, no. No, we need some of that still. I think that's what we need. They say it seems to be a power issue where the elevator needs a massive amount of power to continue. And that you think someone said if you keep pressing the call button over and over, it will move slightly every time till he comes down. But my god, yeah, that is a long way down. That does stack up as well. I have nudged along an elevator that had power, but not enough to it before. And the thing is, I even gave it a power feed straight from the ship, which is sitting on a full battery. And it still didn't move then. So, like, I feel like it doesn't matter how much more, how many generators or turbines or whatever else I attach to that thing. It's not going to be as much power as I've got sat available here that I plugged into it and it didn't want to even try and use. Yes, I do indeed have, it is just a very humble, dinky little shiplet, yes. Right, to your line, let's run that back. I can't remember, I should have looked at how much diesel is in the thing. Well, we've still got a load of stuff queued up there, that's fine. We add probably not more than 5 total. What do you mean no more cable? Did I not pick all of that up? Oh. I thought maybe enough either, so let's make some more. Some people say they hooked it up to the solar panels, the normal charge, and an external battery pack, and it worked for a while but then stopped right before getting to the bottom as if it ran out of power. Wow, it does sound like this one's very, very broken, doesn't it? I wonder if it's something if that's why why there's all these diesel tanks lying around, because it expects you to try... Oh, get off. Get in there. Yeah, maybe it like expects you to try and like build a generator to run it or something, but I mean, I think that's a very big intuitive leap to take, because, you know, player character always needs diesel for the ship first and foremost, you know. No, I don't think this is going to go all the way down, but we'll try. Fortunately, you can keep a hold of things while climbing up. No more... God damn it. Still not enough cable. And yes, good night to you, Purple. Have good EPs. Ah, get off. Did I not make any more of those? Did I only make 2? Oh. Yeah, thank you, Purple. I don't see how I'm going to at this point. I feel like I've tried everything in my power to try with it. Oh god, there's only a couple hundred in there. Oh well, it's something. And something is much better than nothing, after all. Oh, screw off. I find they're not an inconvenience, it's just given me more fuel. Yeah. Is this swarm gonna come over here? Hello. Come on, little leeches. Oh wait, I haven't got. Oh wait, I'm almost out of juice in my gun. Oops. Forgot I don't have power down here. Time for leech smoothies. Yeah. All that protein, never mind all the protein. I'm thinking about all that diesel that they're going to turn into. Hello, knights. No. Night Hawk? Night Hawk, almost then. Hello, Night, welcome in. Yes, that. I mean, you literally can plug it into yourself, but then it drains my battery. But that is literally a thing. Right, are we done for a minute, leeches? No, okay, of course not. Ah. This sounds like a future Rianni, brother. Wow, I guess. Wish the bloody sun would come up already. I'm trying quickly do one of you. And then... No. Oh, get off. Pull that into there, put that in the tummy. There we go, now I'm charging up. Ah, finally sunlight-ish. Hopefully the little buggers will start calming down a bit now. And, I can't see it because I'm getting tooltips on top of each other. Yes, it is empty. Oh, level 21! Yay! I think that means I've officially now unlocked all of the crafting trees. I think 21 was the cap there. The sooner things make it over that railing or pop in the sunlight, the sooner I can get on with my day. Because apparently, railings, don't have gaps when it comes to zapping bugs. Yeah, they probably do. Has to be max level, well, I mean, I hope not, because then there's no more progression to look forward to, but, you know, and also, you know, all of our enhancer skills, you know, I can't see, or can I can maybe get most of them to halfway, because it's all out of 100, and I'm barely a third of the way in progression. But when it comes to the skills and unlocking building stuff, yeah, 21 is as far as that goes at the moment. So, I mean, there's still, I've only got 10 points, and there's more than 10 points there, so I've got access to everything, but I'm pretty sure it shouldn't be a level cap. I mean, if it is, it's the first game I've known to use such an obtuse starting level cap as 21. So I'm going to assume it's just for unlocking the recipes, you know? As you've seen someone else play this year with a lot more upgrade build points, so I think there's no level cap, maybe, or maybe it's an extremely high cap, but yeah, I'd say the fact that things go up to 100, I would assume that means you can keep getting those leveled up, but there's just no more crafting to unlock for now. Well, I mean, I haven't actually unlocked it yet, and I need some levels to do that, but you know what I mean. We've got access to unlock them all now. We've unlocked the unlockability. There you go. Right. So we've done with the fuel. I bet we probably only got one tank. Oh, screw off. Yeah, I bet we only got one small container out of that diesel tank, but, well, one container is one container, right? Yeah, when you said before about needing a chair for my PC, I was setting up in the game, but it's always had a chair and a desk. It was a keyboard and a base unit that I didn't have. I've got a keyboard now. See, anything technically not a part of it would be the actual PC thing itself. Oh, that's a big bundle of ready-to-go materials. We like that. Also, there was something on the roof here. Aha. Okay, that is everything done down here now. And oh. Get. Oh, it was plugged into the weapon. I'm always doing that. You never saw the jet? Well, no, come here. You never saw the jet? It might have fallen over. The last time we were there, it does that a lot. You know, that one random chair always falls over for some reason. This game reminds everyone outside of nuclear fission or fusion, everything is recyclable, even you, indeed. So you've been watching a bit of streaming on this one. Night, is it Nighthawk? Or Nighthawk? Is it just a pronunciation thing? Yeah. If there's a way to say it right, do let me know. Yeah, so, but are you playing the game yourself yet, or just checking things out still for now? Hawk, fair enough. Well, at least that's easier to remember. I probably still get it wrong sometimes. I do that. No one can recycle me. That's why we only cook. What? Wait, what do you mean? No, you did. You are not cooking my tails and letting them regrow. They don't regrow. So stop trying to cook them. Oh, you're waiting for a full release, are you? Oh, hopefully it isn't long in early access then, because, you know, plenty of games tend to sit in EA for, you know, years. Some of them. I know Steam kind of reigns the more extreme ones in. Valheim, I'm looking at you. But, oh. Did you ever lose a tail? How do you know they don't regrow? You know, fair enough. Well, let me ask you in kind, Ipon, have you ever lost an arm or a leg and know for a fact that that won't regrow? So you add them to the wish list and check on them once in a while? Fair enough. Also, the max level is 25? And for the enhancement points, you could only max out 4 at 100 and the other 3 will be very low, or you have... Oh, wow! Damn. Yeah, well, see, losing a tiny chunk and it growing back is one thing. Losing an entire appendage is quite something else. Oh, crap. Stupid keybinds. No. That one. Thank you. I got some for that one. No, god damn it. Oh, I wish I could rebind the 1 or 2 things that are so damn unintuitive. You think you saw a snacko in the back of that machine? Well, if you want to go for that snacko, then you have at it, but, well, it's been nice knowing you if so. Okay, that's an alloy frame. You go in there. Everything else in there. We can get rid of extra hoses as well. Oh, actually, not quite all of them. Still need a local tether. Something... Yeah, also something to consider. You need a certain amount of pressure enhancement points. Yeah, that's been... because that one keeps bugging me, because I keep finding locations that require it. But apart from the one early story mission one that is very, very shallow, I have no idea how much I need, so... Yeah, the fact that they don't tell you about that cap and there's no way to respit, so that basically means you could quite easily, without knowing, softlock yourself from being able to explore any of the underwater stuff. That's a bit of an oversight, I think. No kind of way saying no, and that is an oversight because I can see a lot of players doing that because hell, I didn't prioritize pressure to begin with either. I've been building all my stats up quite evenly. Yeah, some people have found that already. I am not surprised in the slightest, and I bet they were not very happy either. Oh, crap. Fine. Stop it. No, get off! Cable! So yeah, it's interesting. I wonder how they're going to tackle that. Are they just going to make... I mean, there's another things. They could just increase the cap. Or add a means to purchase additional points and or respec them maybe. That wouldn't be the biggest hardship, I think. Maybe just technically just a console type thing. Maybe a one-off special one that you only get access to in late game or something, you know? Either that or just removing that particular requirement because it would be so detrimental. Literally, I mean, you know, you skills and enhancements, I mean, it's an enhancement, so by nature it should just be an improvement, you know, like a quality of life, making things better, not something essential in order to actually play part of the game. And well, considering this is an ocean world, I think underwater exploration, which is a thing, is quite a significant part of the game, which, well, I haven't really been near at all yet, and I've been looking forward to, because I think it's a unique component, although I still hate the inability to just properly dive downwards, because it makes navigation very painful. So yeah, I do wonder how they're going to address that one. And yet, as a thought, we got one whole fuel cell. Look at all that extra fuel we've got now. Yay. So we are done in this place now, unfortunately. At least until maybe we see news of it in the next hot fix or something. And hello, Auto, welcome in. Okay, that's inventory looking good. Let's tidy up the pile. Right, I think that's everything good there, everything good out there. Let's do a full save and then onwards. Question is, guys, I know if I go... I always go the wrong bloody way. Do we... Where do you guys want to check out? So, over that way. Not too far from the looks of it is another ship. An abandoned ship, possibly. And we were talking about finding other ships earlier. So do you want to go and look at that? Or do we go to the story place next that we're due to go to, which is the, hopefully, what I'm assuming is that big place over there, which is the spaceship launch platform. So, abandoned ship or spaceport? What do we think? You think the ship first, yeah? Oh, it does look like probably a bit closer. And, oh, in fact, actually, before I ship out, let me turn my gas generator back on. Because I haven't filled up my methane storage tank yet, and... You know, we need to completely sink the back of the ship, right? So yes, let's go see what is going on with this ship over here. It does look very similar to our ship. Maybe. Is it a bigger one? I don't know. Is it something... Is it actually potentially viable to... commandeer another ship if you find a bigger and better one? Assuming there even are bigger and better ones. I don't think there are, to be honest. I think that's going to be basically a very similar ship to mine that we can just get some salvage from, probably. But the closer I get, the more it looks like half a ship. Or not even a ship at all. It might actually... I think... Is it a ship? Might just be a random little platform thing, is it? No, it does kind of have a ship-type look to it still. I'm trying to make out the detail as it renders in. Almost looks like a naval ship, actually. Maybe. But it still doesn't quite look like a ship at all. No, I think it's just a weird angle. It's just a... It's not a ship, it's just a... Oh god, it's a Helios reserve. Oof. Yeah, it wasn't a ship at all. That was just very... Wow. Yeah, you know what I mean, Epon. You know what I mean, Jesus. Yeah, well, that was a real trick of the perspective. Oh, this is going to be a big place to clear out. I don't really... No, I'm gonna leave it and come back to this one, I think. Oh. Hello, desktop. Okay, well, there we go then. Happy there, and Still can't believe how much it looked like a ship from that obscure angle we were seeing it from. Where's the whale that's doing all the whale noises? I don't know about whale noises, but I do know that that's a good opportunity for another stretchy break, so let's get one in while we're resetting. It was the HMS game crash, apparently so, yeah. But yeah, I think, yeah, why not? We'll do a quick stretchy break while resetting then, and so yeah, we'll try that again in a few. Right, oh, welcome back everyone. Get back in my little hole, there we go. Okay, let's try this again, shall we? But without going to the ship that's not a ship. Let's turn you back on. Yes, thank you, Slav. Thank you, Reggie. Thank you, Horto. Thank you, Heavy. No, I'm not going in there. I'm going up here. And we are going to weigh anchor. And yeah, see it, that totally looks like a ship from here. You can clearly see, you know, the cabin, the bow, see the rear of it with bits and pieces there, little antennas on the roof. It is so a ship on the horizon. That is so misleading. But no, let's ignore that then, because I don't want to get into it. We'll be here all bloody night if I start clearing out another Helios reserve. So let's go and actually finally get some main story progression, not just me scrapping things. And it's actually let you guys hopefully see some of the important stuff here. You know, like the whole saving humanity thing. You think it looks like a Prius, yeah? See, it still looks like a bloody ship from here. Oh dear, oh. Well, that's not very good. Back-to-back desktop crashes after, at the same point, pretty much approaching the launch site. That's not very good. I know it's a big place and the game does struggle loading in heavy areas, but that seems like a very problematic crash more than a graphics and lag out game loading assets kind of crash. Let's give it one more try. And maybe which way is... Oh, no, this is the way we'd actually come if we were coming from Lazarus. Yeah, we're pretty much on a straight line for it. So I give it one more try. I think it's gonna crash again, you know. And that would be very not good. And it would be nice if it behaves. And honks, obviously. Hello, Looney. Nope, there it goes again. Wow. Well, that's not very good, is it? Well, so much for showing you guys. Finally, I had to say it, didn't I? That we were finally going to show you guys some of the actual story stuff, and... well, apparently the game has other ideas. The only thing I can think to try is if I turn down all the graphics stuff. Maybe that's just making it work a bit too hard for loading this place, possibly. So, should we see if potato mode helps? Let's have a look. Will you let me do... No, of course you won't. Okay, let's go exclusive at lower resolution. turn that off, and then... Oh, it's not exactly much options there, is there? No, it's all in video, so let's apply that. Wait, is that actually not... Oh, graphics quality is there yet. Well, I honestly shouldn't make a difference if we've got all the frame gen and stuff turned off. Half resolution exclusive full screen, and noise blurry unrendered looking. No, I need to go 30 FPS. That'll just be painful to watch with all the motion. But now let's try that. So I know sometimes, particularly on this AMD card, things don't play that nicely in windowed mode, to be honest. God, it all looks so grainy and yucky. There's probably more how it's stretched out on my screen, to be fair. Oh, the gods, you guys probably can't see the difference, but the more distant water surface... Oh god, it looks like a bloody magic eye puzzle on my screen now. And hello, Oracle. We were having fun, but we just tried to clear that tower behind me, but the lift is bugged and I can't go up there at all, so we just spent a few hours scrapping everything we could lay hands on around the base of it. And now we're trying to move on to finally show you guys some story progress here at this, the key to all of it, the spaceship launch site. And as you can see, even when I lower my graphics, the game is crashing whenever I get near the place. So, yeah. So it was going well, but yeah, not so much now, unfortunately. Well, I mean, it can't be literally just me that this is impacting. That is huge. I don't know if that's been a bug from the start. It can't be a bug from the start, 'cause people have been playing and clearing the game, right? So... Oh, which one was I using? I think I was on FSR with FrameGen. Or was I? Oh no, I need to restart the game. Fine. That is unfortunate, but yeah, don't forget, like, you know, we don't hold it against them. This is an early access release after just a couple of days, and there was a patch earlier today as well, so who knows what impact has been had there. But it would seem quite certainly that we cannot get near that place now, which means we can no longer progress the story or do either of the quests which are stuck up on my screen right now. Lovely. Which begs the question, what to do? Yeah, that would be my guess. Auto is You know, they tugged on one string of spaghetti to fix things for the patch and inadvertently broke something else, which is actually quite game-breaking, like, completely. Oh, I've tried a slightly different angle. I can try and circle all the way around to the other side of it. And coming from there, possibly. I don't think that will make any difference, to be fair, but it's worth a go. Almost feel like now if maybe the game will maybe we can trick the game into thinking we're not bothered about the place if we look in the opposite direction, you know? You ever do that with your game? When it's being stubborn and not performing well? Like you'll when you're really hoping it will load up. But you know it's been a booty, so you'll just look away while it's loading because, you know, the game's been shy, you know? And hello, Dusty! Welcome in! Things I need to keep an eye on it because, I need to, well, for one, make sure I don't get too close from the side here. Usually works with many of your games. I know, I think it's a very underrated tactic, you know? I'm good, thank you. Just, dealing with, quite a lot of, unfortunately significant bugs in the game today, which, only seem to appear when I try and stream it, annoyingly. No, never mind. There we go again. Right. Yes, look, a Bermuda Triangle. Yeah, just, it just swallows up the game's ability to run. Yeah, so, well, we'll just have to hope they get it fixed soon and go do other things for now then, won't we? Which begs the question, what should we go and do? Because we know we can see other places around here, but we can't get a bead on what they are.
Right.
I know. And yes, no worries, Dusty. God, thank you for stopping by. Hope you have good EBs. So yeah, there's unknown stuff around here. There are the underwater sites, 3 of them there, 4. That I've been through, but unable to dive deep enough to get to. We can try visiting those. There's also all of these places around the northern area that I haven't even been near yet, including the oil refinery, which I'm pretty sure we need in order to, you know, get oil. But everything in this area, this is incredibly choppy waters and very, very challenging, to say the least. Very interesting though, but I'm a little worried about going there with my ship having its fat ass at the moment. And it's a very, very long way as well. You hope they figure it out before full launch. Well, hope it doesn't take that bloody long. Like I said, I'll see a game in early access. I assume it's going to be there for a good year, possibly. I don't want to be sitting on an unfinishable game for that bloody long, so hope they fix it sooner rather than later for that particular one. Since that's now completely crash blocking progression of the main story, you know? Like the navigation tower lift not working, that's minor. Needs fixing, yes, but very minor. But having the game crash if you go anywhere near the main story location, that's kind of a big deal, you know? So yeah, so unknown things around here. I don't know what else. Oh, I can't see what else because it's bloody foggy now. I know there's the Helios thing over there that looks like a ship but isn't. That's just gonna be more the same as well. I'm waiting to give you guys something different, you know? You know what, screw it. Let's head all the way north into the rough seas and go check out the oil rig again. Now that I'm high enough level that I can actually, where am I going? Oh, that way. Oops. Yeah, now that I'm high enough level that I can actually build the refining, stuff. You say it's only 12 kilometers. We might just about have enough fuel to get there. Can't approach in the cover of the storm. Well, storms typically just add a lot more load onto the game and make it stutter and struggle anyway. So, I don't think... Or you think in the fog reducing rendering is a help? Do you want to try? We have one last... I think by the time I get there, the fog will lift, though, but... Well, we'll try, see if, I mean, it's already starting to clear. I think it's going to clear before we get there. But yeah, it has pretty much... It's already cleared. No, we're just going to go for a mammoth journey to the north. Yeah, I mean, we've tried going to it at different angles, although I couldn't even get all the way around to a completely opposite angle. Although we've come in at very different angles, across about a 90 to 120 degree arc. We tried lowering graphics settings and turning off anti-aliasing, things like that, to make it easier for it to load the area, but still to no avail. Oh my god, game, are you kidding me? Now you're crashing going back where we came from? Really? Yeah, it shouldn't be, Reggie. I mean, I can see it, but even if that was the case, you know, they wouldn't have it so that it crashed the game if you didn't have it, you know? You take out the cartridge and blow on it. Yeah, we tried that. So we're now getting to crash by going back the way we originally came from. Is it a fact, I'm wondering now, has my whole save file just become corrupted? Could that be it? Oh, get off. That would be a very big oath indeed, yes. Especially because the patch notes today actually talked about fixing corruption. But I thought it was more memory corruption leading to crashes, not save game corruption, basically killing off all progress and forcing you to start over from scratch. So see, I can't remember how far we were from that marker. When it keeled over just now. I'm just trying to aim slightly more towards the Lazarus facility in the distance there, that big cube on the horizon, if you guys can see it. Yeah, no, there it goes again. What the... Why are we getting GPU crash dumps constantly? When siding back to an area that we came from? Yeah, and things like, yeah, agreed, Reggie, and you know, we're not holding anything against the game still for it. I would just like to try and understand what exactly has caused this to occur. Hang on, so we got auto save at 12:40. Wait, my backup save was half an hour before the auto backup? Really? Interesting. I thought I did the hard backup right before we sailed out. So if that's that layer, then what's the autosave that's half an hour later? Might be from as far back as the elevator not working? Well, that would be very annoying. Entirely possible. That's the same point in progress. That's the same point. These two, these are not half an hour apart. These are both exactly when I've got my inventory stripped down. The only time I removed the extra materials was after we stripped everything and we were about to set sail. And an autosave happens like whenever. The the autosave loads me at the backup station. So to fix save corruption, they make it crash before you can get a save corruption. Great. Early access games can have some troubles. Yeah, absolutely they can. But yeah, that... I think the save is corrupted. I think something's broken because we've got two saves half an hour apart. One of which the manual save that I made here. And the other one, apparently half an hour more recent than that, even though that's the last thing that we did, is an autosave, but also with me standing at the exact same spot, at the exact same point when everything is stripped and we're ready to set sail. And now we're basically... we are doomed to spend... oh, wait, we can't even... we can't even leave the spot that we're on. Apparently we get... I don't think it's a matter of approaching the space facility. I don't think it's a matter of leaving where we are. I think it's literally a ticking clock from when the save loads in. And no, we're sorry, we've been in trouble. I think the game save is corrupted. I'm seeing some very... we're just observing some very odd things in it, including the fact that it literally just crashed with me standing there. So yes, it would appear we are completely balked right now. Try verifying the game files. Alright, yeah, I mean, the only other thing I can do at this point is... it's, just starting over again, so let's head back in here and vibe for a bit, shall we? And I'll see if that will do anything in the background. We've had some Dane suggestions. I don't think we settled on any suggestions, so... just make sure there's not another update queued for it. No, plenty of other things, though. The SO Sonogo, well, that does seem increasingly fitting, doesn't it? Let's see if verifying files does anything. I don't think it will, to be honest. The fact that two save files, one manual, one auto, half an hour apart-ish, are both seemingly the exact same point in the actual progress of the playthrough now. That's not adding up, and that is making me think that it's just completely balked. Which makes me very sad because I'd only just got my shit all nice and pretty. But Steam, all 491 files successfully validated. No errors found. So I guess that's it for that one then. Well, I mean, we have made a decent run for the day. I guess we'll leave it at that for now. I'll have to see. Well, I don't know if the patch broke it or not, unless more things are being reported. we'll have to see if I get more info, more patches, possibly if I start over from scratch, and I mean, I'm sure I can do a more efficient job of things now if I do, at least, out taking in all the lessons learned. But where if maybe Garlic, if you can locate the game save files and keep a manual backup of them, or keep some manual ones in different slots, possibly. That should at least safeguard things for you a bit, but yeah, it's a shame because again, we don't have much luck trying to get you guys a full night of streaming with this, do we? If it's not my internet crashing and calling things off early, it's the bloody game itself. So I'm so sorry, guys. Yeah, I was even gonna say before we try messing about with my ship and doing some experiments to see if we can figure out the weight distribution stuff, but well, if the game now crashes minutes after loading in regardless, then well, that's not going to happen either, is it? So yeah, my only choice here is really to start a new playthrough. You probably wait to see if there's a patch. Yeah, fair. Could be a bit of a wait. I don't know how long it will be. I don't know if the patch is responsible for doing anything game-breaking or not, but like I said, if you make a manual backup or keep your saves in different slots, then at worst maybe you would have to just roll back a little bit. Fallout London all over again? What happened with Fallout London? We haven't had problems with the game there. That one's still going. It's just on pause while we've looked at new things. So yeah, we'll see. I do really enjoy the gameplay loop though, and it is kind of fun. It is very fun, I find, in its own way. I just wonder, I'll see if no, I don't think there's anything pertinent on this specific issue, which does maybe wonder if it's just a random corruption. Yes, we have got plenty of games still going on, indeed. Yeah, so maybe we'll pause this one. I just need to decide really if I'm going to start getting it back up to speed off stream maybe, or just park it for a while. We'll have to see, because I don't want to give up on it. I really wanted to see where the gameplay loop was gonna go on it, you know, and we were literally there. We were literally there, guys, at the spaceship launch site, ready to conclude the gameplay loop and actually get things really moving. So you had a game once crash because it didn't like 2 specific accessories for the player character to be worn at the same time. So each time one queued for a match, it would crash the other. Yeah, I've had lots of weird... Don't get me started on weird game crashes like with my Skyrim and things. But no, this is something very different, sadly. Yes, So we'll have to see, but yeah, I think that's still giving us a good run for today, even if most of it was just alternating between the game and my desktop, so I think it's a good point that we've been led to there for wrapping things up, guys. So we shall. So wrap it up. We shall. We can go show some love to some friendos, and we'll be back tomorrow, probably with something else now. So enjoy the rest of your day, guys. Whatever you end up doing, and if I don't see you around on Discord in the meantime, I will hopefully see you back next time. Yes, good night for now, everyone.